in. Oh, it's time. Hello, people. Welcome to the show. Wake up, everyone. It's raining outside. All cats and dogs just falling off from the atmosphere. And I'm happy to be here once more. How y'all doing today? Hello, Inochi. Welcome in. Good evening. Hello, Cheese. Goblin Koamzi. Welcome, everybody else that's lurking, and the VOD people in the far future. Let's turn all of this off. Oh, nope, that's not what I wanted to open. That is not what get out of here. Today's gonna be weird. Today's gonna be very weird. Okay, let's turn that on. Turn this off. Where is it? There it is. Turn that off. Turn that off, because the time of rest is over. And the time of fun. Oh, hang on. Wait, oh. It's now! Hello, people. Welcome back to the show. Today's gonna be interesting, because we're about to finish the piece. I've been working on it in the background, so... What do you think? Was it worth it? What do you think? What do you think? What do you feel this looks like? I think there's still a few things to work on, but not that many, so I thought that today might just be the finale of it all. Like, if you look real close, I worked on the structure of this thing. I even made a few little details here of the building itself. It looks all bricked up. I'm not gonna put any extra detail on it because, why would I? I don't think that's necessary. It's a very tiny detail, and it honestly, a lot of the times you really shouldn't add that much detail to stuff. But it's a special piece. So I put a little bit of more TLC on that. I think I'm gonna fix today the wiring of this thing, so it looks a little bit more appealing. Yesterday I worked on these steps. Worked on these stairs. Well, I gotta delete this brown that is left over from the color gradient of the stairs, so I gotta change that. Oh, hello, Waffles. Welcome in. We're almost about to finish this piece already. Next, I think I'm gonna work on this third, because I did like the general shape of it and where the light should come from. Basic stuff, and then the rest would be this thing on top. Like, I got the basic color on there, but I think I gotta wear it down so it feels like an ancient stone thing. And the rest is just a bit of color correction and a bit of flair added to it, as in the lights of it. Maybe I'll make the suns a little smaller, I'm not sure. But yeah, let's get to it. I think we got it. I think it's all good, senor. I got my apple, I got my boiled eggs, I got my water cup. Ah, no, not on the keyboard. Ah! Oh man, immediately messing up. How is everyone doing? I'm doing pretty good in my case. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Hang on. Okay, so there's a funny story with my tablet. Hang on, let me get the... Okay, so here's the funny bit. I have an Artist 12 XP pen, and this tablet has been with me for decades, and it's not shown any signs of wear and tear. It has a C connection, as in, a C cable to a USB cable. And so I don't really use the screen because I don't want to have a shrimp back, staring at a 12-inch screen when I can just stare in front of me directly into a 26-inch monitor. It's a lot bigger. I can see the details. I can zoom in at my heart's content, and my hand is not in the way. It's the most practical thing in the world, but some artists just can't work with that. They don't have the hand-eye coordination. It's kind of like if you had to look at your controller when playing a video game. I never understood that. So my XP pen comes with a triple cable. One that connects to HDMI, so I can use it as a screen, but also it has the power cable, and it also has the the USB connector directly to the computer. So the thing is that if for some reason the connection wasn't working, I think last time we were talking about that it was so scuffed that I had to cancel the stream, and I was scared that my tablet was getting messed up. But it turns out that it's not the socket, it was the cable, because I thought of Pirate Software, you know, the dude that makes really cool videos and streams on Twitch. He described that it's very dangerous to charge your phone on an airport, for example, because the USB cable that you use to charge your phone is also a data cable. So it gives out information as well as energy. So if you connect it to an airport plug, you might say, oh, but it's just energy, right? Yeah, but a bunch of hackers have used it to put tools and machines so they can get into your phones. You know, they put like fake plugs in there. And when you connect it, you're actually connecting it to their machines, and they can absorb away a lot of information out of your phone. So it's very dangerous, as he puts it, to connect your phone into a system like that, and it's not advised on his end. And I was thinking about it, and it's like, okay, so wait, does that mean that because of the virtue that it is also a data cable, can I grab just a charger cable, just a normal C cable to USB, which is my charger phone, my Android phone is a C port to connect it to a USB, and so it's like, isn't that compatible? I just need a C to USB cable, and I plugged it in, and look how it works. It works perfectly. Sure, the screen of the tablet won't work, but who cares? I don't use it. So it was just so perfect. I was so happy. I didn't really have to do much at all. Oh, what a relief. And yeah, everything was just fine. Oh jeez. Anywho, I just realized that there's sorry, the music. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, let me lower it. Is that better? I'm sorry. Testing audio. Testing, blah 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 blah. Is the music better now? The levels show that they're a little bit less. Sorry, I don't have my headphones on right now. That's better. Thank you, Waffles. I'm so sorry. I knew I had to do something, but I forgot about it, and there it is. I'm an idiot sometimes. Oh, anyways. But yeah, now it's fixed. Good. So yeah, I felt so proud of myself, because I realized that, oh wait, hang on, it is also a data cable, so maybe I could just blah, 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 blah. And it worked. So happy. But I'm mostly happy because this means that I won't have to buy another tablet. I can still use my old tablet normally, and just use the data cable. So I guess that's an advice for you guys too. Like, if you're having some trouble, remember your digital training and the connections you're using. It might just save your wallet, because now I don't have to waste anything to get a new tablet. I can just keep using mine. But again, only because of the virtue that I do not use the tablet screen, because I think it's silly. The only time I've ever used the tablet's actual screen is to use it as a a light box, because there was a moment where I wanted to write letters to people, right? And I wanted to make it very pretty. I wanted my writing to look beautiful. And I can have good handwriting, but I need a little bit of more structure to it. So I had to try a few times before I felt happy with the final product. And so what I did was that I wrote it normally, but also, besides writing it normal, I wrote it in pencil. But then I wanted to make it with pen, with ink. So I turn on the tablet, and in a clean piece of paper, I made very soft grid lines so I can know where to write, but at the same time I put it on top of my pencil letter so I can get the spacing right too, so it's the exact measurements that I wanted. And it was so precise and good and so much fun to make. It ended up really beautiful. The page had to be perfect on top of itself. I had to be careful that the tape did not tear off the paper, because even though I was using the cheap tape, it still could pull off a little pieces of it, and I was scared for that. But yeah, everything was super fine. So let's see. So a lot has happened since the last revealed ICE program, and now I'm learning music the past 5 days and now I'm working on my first mini song. Oh, but not going to post it since it's not that good and features heavy topics. It's about a person who neglected while being very depressed and isn't getting any help, turns to self. Oh gosh. And then people finally notice them. It is pretty dark, I gotta say, but you know, it is the nature when you're working with stuff like that. What I would suggest, and this is really more of an ethical thing, because you know, I'm not here to tell you what to do. This is your prerogative. A lot of people, a lot of artists do art for multiple reasons, but personally, when I was young, I used to do a lot of that stuff, a lot of very depressing topics, because I was exploring them myself in my personal life, you know. It was just the thing you did as a teenager. But eventually I moved on to a little bit more hopeful topics, because I realized that a lot of my insecurities when I was young were a little bit misguided, and there was a lot more hope than I realized. The point is, when you're doing art, remember why you're doing it, because it could do more harm than good. But again, it really depends on what you feel. Art can be whatever you want. It can be an exploration for yourself or for someone else. Just understand and be careful that what you put out there could either make people relate to it, but also it can hurt people. Like, I don't really like to say it, but it's true. So, you know, commit to what you're doing, but at the same time understand that putting a lot of sad topics out there without an answer, or at least without a coping mechanism, could be a little bit hurtful. But again, it really just depends on what you're actually doing. Just be very careful and put warnings in case people cannot handle the topic, because people are gonna watch your stuff, right? So you gotta make sure that oh, here's an example, and this is a cognito hazard for everybody that's listening. What's a cognito hazard? A cognito hazard is a dangerous piece of information. Like, if you have something that people should not know because it's dangerous to them or someone else, then it, you know, in this case, this topic might be a little bit of a cognito hazard, but I'm gonna tell it since you're already talking about heavy topics. But I'm gonna briefly, I'm gonna brush it off. If you are sensitive, I don't suggest you look it up, but if this is what you're doing, I will want to warn you about this. And there is some very, at least personally, I think it's interesting. Have you ever heard, Waffles, of Gloomy Sunday? People who know will tell me like, this is, what are you doing? It's like, don't worry. I think it's important that if you're dealing or touching these topics, you understand what you're getting into. And I think that Gloomy Sunday is an extremely good topic to understand before committing to heavy topics. But yeah, in any case, have you heard of Gloomy Sunday? It's very interesting to me. Have ya? Have ya? Have ya? Have ya? What? I'm curious because I know a lot of people haven't heard of this, but yeah, I think it's a really good case study. I've actually never have, but it seems familiar. Yeah, because it was a big deal. Let me see if I can think about it, because it is a cognito hazard, but it's not really a cognito hazard in my opinion, because it's, by our current standards, it's very tame. But in any case, I'm gonna brush it off really quick. Content warning to those, warning about depression, literally, because it's a thing that happened in the Great Depression of 1930, around that era. So the thing is, there was this song that came out called Gloomy Sunday, and the Depression era was an era of great strife. People could not afford a lot of things, and they got extremely depressed for obvious reasons, and a lot of people did not survive that depression, sadly, and the song did not help. The song was very much a romanticization of sadness and deep dread, to the point that it made it preferable, and it made it a good thing, or at least it made it feel that way, to self-terminate. And I do not like that. You know, it's very scary, and a lot of people did it. A lot of people got affected by the song. Or at least, you know, again, I don't, by today's standards, the song is not, yeah, you know, I've heard emo or Linkin Park songs, right? But considering the time period, and considering what actually happened in that time period in the day, it was an enticing piece for all the wrong reasons. And, you know, this is basically what I mean. Art has a deep impact on society, and it's extremely dangerous. If you're not careful, you won't know who it will affect in what way. So make very clear, you know, with content warnings, make sure you know what you're doing and how you're doing it, to what intensity, because a lot of people see it as edgy. Oh man, look how edgy I am and stuff, but it's very dangerous. You know, if you're touching on those topics, my suggestion, not you know, I'm not telling you what to do. I don't really want to tell you what to do, but just be warned that it can have very deep ill effects. And a way to justify dark topics is if you're doing it with a solution to the problems the characters have. So if the characters are going through something very dangerous or very bad or very depressing, it's good to also include a way out or a solution to the characters' problems that even the characters might not care to see or are seeing. You know, characters are a vehicle to understand emotions and to understand how people feel and ways of life. So if you include something that, even if the characters don't see it, it's a way out for people that are going through something, it will be a very good timeless piece that people will refer to over and over, instead of something that hurts people that watch it, or that entices people to feel in those ways. So again, that's just pretty much my warning. You do as you please with that information. But yeah, Gloomy Sunday was an interesting case. I used to sing it a lot because I felt it was deep and stuff, but for a lot of people in that era, it was very dangerous. And again, it's kind of like a showcase of how art influences in the daily lives of people in all sorts of ways. It honestly made me understand that like how strong artists can be when it comes to controlling what society thinks about certain things. It's a little scary because it's a responsibility we have. But at the same time, a bunch of artists don't really care about it, and they are within their rights to not honestly care. Kind of like Quentin Tarantino. He makes very violent movies, but that's his craft, you know. That is what he considers good cinema, and at least I can respect it. It's similar to this guy, the dude that made Transform, Michael Bay. Michael Bay, for him, good cinema is just a bunch of explosions and a bunch of crass jokes. And again, I don't like that, but I can respect his honesty. You know, he's like, you know, you'll still go watch it. I'm like, you know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. People cannot complain if they go watch his movies. Also, hello Pixel Animation, welcome in. How are you doing? I'm gonna change the topic now since there's people coming in. But yeah, I was mostly talking about the impact artists have versus the responsibility they may or may not want to have over said expression. Because artists are really powerful, especially when they have something to say, or when they, I don't know, when they're exploring something. It's a little scary, but at the same time, yeah. But again, you don't really have to do anything. It's just that I've been thinking about that a lot. I've been thinking about my impact. What do I create? How does it help or affect other people in their daily lives? Billboards, when they trying to entice you with colors and, oh, look at how juicy that burger looks. Or, can you believe this guy? This guy with that one opinion, and the billboard has, like, you know, instead of that, why not buy this brand instead? You know, we have a lot of say when it comes to influence, and it's really fascinating to me. I'm a little sick, but good. How are you? Oh, I hope you get better. I'm doing good. I'm just, you know, thinking about stuff. And very excited because today we might finish this piece, this commission piece. And when we're done, someone requested that I talk a little bit about character design. And it is a really deep topic that I tried to cover a while ago. But that video, because I was still learning how to stream, my mic got muted and nothing that I said came through. I tried to manually put closed captions on it, but come on, who's gonna do that? Who's gonna care to check the description? Like, nobody's gonna do that. So I thought, okay, that request is fair, and I don't want to send them off to the stream where I'm silent, because it's just not quality content, you know? So maybe if we finish early, if we finish this piece early, I will start to talk about character design. Let me just take a munch out of this. The program is saving automatically. Or should I say, automagically. Yum. It's really good egg. Good egg. And also, Waffles was mentioning that now they're working on music, and that just blows my mind. Like, yeah, it might be like a simple thing that Waffles just said, but it's just that music is so involved, and I respect music and sound designers. Like, I think that music is a kind of skill that I would consider above what I do. I mean, honestly, you can be anywhere you want, and you can use your voice as an instrument, or you can just grab an instrument and make something pretty and make something whimsical at the moment. An art piece like what I do, you just have to sit down and draw for hours. And sure, maybe you can just do a little doodle and it will work, but I don't know, it's not the same to me. I find that musicians are just so stunning and so cool. They're like the really big brother that I'm like, yo,
Do you like to look at my drawing, big bro? It's like, yeah, because musicians are so, I don't know. So every time I try to do some sound design or some audio mixing, like I feel a little intimidated. There was that one stream I tried with 𝐂𝐨𝐦𝐦𝐬𝐢𝐬𝐬𝐢, and I was fumbling the bag all the time. It's like, oh god, oh jeez, how do I do this? Oh. But I still want to learn, you know, so it's one of those things. So seeing that Waffles is now taking on music, you know, it's like, yeah. So one thing I have been working on Liechtenstein for maybe 5 to 6 months now, an eyes program, only like a 2-week. I'm definitely rushing it. Like episode 1 and 2 weren't meant for what? Yeah, tell us. Both art and music are very cool and fun, especially when you combine both of them together. I know, right? I mean, that's why movies are so popular, and why the theater also was popular, and still is. The theater's still around, which is amazing. But yeah, I still feel that music has that magic that no matter where you are, it's kind of like, I think one of the reasons why in D&D bards are mostly always musical. They don't have to be. They're just artists that channel their magic through their art. But for the most cases, art is just music is just so portable, so convenient. Also, hello Foxy. Hello everyone. It's nice to see you again. How is everybody doing today? I'm doing really good, Foxy. Happy to have you. Hey, yeah, we're just talking about all sorts of art stuffs, and how much do I really like musicians? Let's see. I'm definitely rushing it. Like episode 1 and 2 weren't meant for it, but still including it. And now I'm worried, like, oh god, what if this is going to be bad now that I had to get episode 3 out, which is unrealistic. I can spend as much time as I want on it. And I think not only that, Waffles, posting too quickly can tire your audience. Like, you gotta let them digest what they just have, and then wait maybe like a month, and then post the next big heavy lore drop. So you can create a backlog, because I noticed that you're working very fast, and that's really good. But to post fast is a different thing. I think you have to be consistent, but also give time for us to breathe and really think about what we just saw, and, you know, carry that over to the next thing. You know, if we binge, if we suddenly binge it might not have the same impact. And also it can give you time to create a quality backlog, and for you not to burn out, because it's kind of like, if your output is bigger than your input, and by input I mean inspiration, as in you're watching movies, you're resting, you're making little side projects, you're having fun with your friends and family, you're reading books, you're doing a different type of art entirely, or you're learning new things and skills in your daily life that have nothing to do with art. You know, experiencing life is your input for inspiration, and that includes your meditations and your experience. You gotta live to have a story that you want to tell later. So that's your input, you know, you gotta live life. And when you grab that input, you process that in your meditations, in your time alone, in your dreams, and then you squeeze it out processed as your art. The way you see the world and is how you process all that real information and then make it into something that, you know, depending on your skill level or your style and whatever, etc., and your tools, you create something that is pretty much your projection of the world. How you see the world projected through your hand or your voice, etc. And you need a steady flow of input, a steady flow of experience in your daily life to steadily also produce things with your hands and expression. If you output too fast and too much, it won't keep up with your daily routine in life, and you might be even privating yourself of experiencing life because you're so fixated on working on this project. And then you might not have enough, and then you'll burn out and not just have things to say or things to create. And then you'll have to take like a month-long break until you regain your inspiration again, because you're cooling off, you're doing what you should have done all along. Do you see what I mean? And different people manage that in different ways. Some people continuously keep producing because they have so much to say about a specific topic, and they don't necessarily really want or need to experience anything else. They just really want to get that idea out of the way. And then when they're done, they just move on to something else, and they have a lot to do and say, which, you know, it's fair. But some people don't really have a distinguished direction, so they definitely can benefit from taking a walk every once in a while and not focus on art at all. Again, it's the separation of art and your daily routine in life. You know, who you really are in the real world versus your artist name. It's one of the reasons why I'm a PNG tuber, you know, because I don't want this to be everything. I also want to be with my family. I just want to have my normal name, and I don't always want to be Deucitz Ruminal, you know. I sometimes want to be censored name, censored real life name here. And yeah, you should separate those two at least for a little bit, so then you can have a rest and then come back strengthened, better than ever. Let's see, but it's still included. Like the script for the whole series, I put first, but just isn't even 20% done exactly. To taking what you saw in is what you are saying. Yeah, to take in your entire life and experience and then project it through your skills or your medium. It takes time. You need a constant, steady flow of experience and then a constant, steady flow of production, so that you don't get sickened by what you do. You know, a lot of people start hating their art because of it, and because they're so stressed about the algorithm and stuff, and it's just sad. I'm great. We all watched the movie today, and I made a harpy hair OC from the song. Yo, awesome. Harpy hair. Huh. So like a humanoid bunny person, but also a harpy, you know, like with wings and stuff. That sounds interesting. Yeah, that's something that I stopped doing, working too much, because it makes me stressed and kind of run out of ideas, burnout. Oh, because I'm doing good. True. Good to hear. That's also Foxy, that's amazing. Yeah, it's really interesting. And incidentally, if we finish early today, I want to make another I want to have another stab at talking about character design. And I made a little list in my messenger, because I have a fake Facebook account that I never use for anything. I don't even have actual friends in there. I think I made it when I was young, and then I just abandoned it. But I use it also as my repertoire, where I want to have a reminder. I just write it there and send it to myself, and I can just look at, you know, it's a fake chat with myself. So I started to write down a bunch of details that I want to go over, besides the average obvious talks and details that I want to talk about when it comes to character design, which is just basic whatevers, and stuff that I didn't do the last time I talked about character design. So yeah, I'm excited. But that is if we finished early, and I think we will finish this if I don't get too caught up in the details. I have a question. So my art name is 𝐂𝐡𝐚𝐫. You trounce it like 𝐂𝐡𝐚𝐫. Oh, 𝐂𝐡𝐚𝐫. Is it bad? Cause I base it off Japan and ghosts in particular, like ghosts that are animals and ghost animals, like animal features. I don't think it's bad. You gotta consider though, it depends on the type of business you want to create. If you want to make a business at all, if you just want to make like a funny personality online like me, you can name yourself whatever you want. That so long as it's catchy. If you do notice a lot of things that, for example, if someone wants to make a theme song about you, the song should match the melody of your name. For example, have you paid attention to the song that I picked for my outro? That it goes da 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 da. Well, something that I like about that song is that it matches my name. Haven't you noticed? Da 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 deuce, it's room and I'll dun dun. See? And I always sing it. I always sing it because I think it matches it up, and there's like a melody to the name that I picked. It's not perfect, but every name I think benefits to have some kind of melody to its pronunciation. So let me see. 𝐶𝐶𝐸. 𝐂𝐡𝐚𝐫. 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 So see, if you have something that can match that rhythm, you can probably have something really cool when it comes to your introductions to your product. If you want to have something a little bit more professional, then you might need something a little bit more obvious that distinguishes your services from other services. But again, it just really depends on what you do and why. And there's actually a lot of brands that also match their name. A lot of them don't, but some of them do. And it just fascinated me because, like, wait a minute. Of course that song matches. It matches also the name. But sometimes it doesn't, you know, like we are farmers. Bum 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 bum. It doesn't really match, but it still has at least a tune that includes the name in there. So you have a different type there. It might not match the song, but it has the name in the song. So people won't forget about it quickly or easily. So yeah, it's one of those things in branding that you gotta focus on if you care about building a brand at all. Some people don't really care about branding, so it really doesn't matter. It depends on what you want to do. Too much was too much. I remember I used to drop like 1 or 2 animations that were 12 minutes long every single day. Pixel, how do you do that? How? 12 minutes of animation? Wait, hang on. It had to be like it's just that even if it's not hand-drawn animation, it's still a lot of editing because you have to edit the song in there, and then you have to edit the cuts. And even if it's a tweening animation, which is an animation that moves the same way on both sides, which it's, you know, it expedites it, and it can make it like a repetitive thing, like a bunch of meme animations. But it's still a lot of work. Every day, 12 minutes, 1 to 2 animations. Pixel, you are amazing, but also I'm so happy that you stopped doing that. Wow. I can't even think about it, because the only time that I started to produce daily was in the art fight competition, which I streamed every day on in here about my process and stuff. I don't think it helped that much my channel, but at the same time it was fascinating to try and at least draw a little bit every day and keep myself accountable by streaming, which of course was overcompensating. It was not healthy, so that's why I changed it up to 2 streams a week. And it might just be one stream a week now if I do get a job next time, which is something that I wanted to talk to you guys about later on. Let's see. It's taxi, not the car, like calling a taxi. I'm not calling anyone taxi at all, because I love everyone and I would never call it because it's mean. I mean, you could call a taxi if a person needs a designated driver or they live far off and you can't drive them. You know, paying for a taxi, it's kind too. It's a weird name, I know. BRB. Gonna have dinner and see you soon. Okay, Foxy. I'll see you in a bit. It was 12 frames and I woke up from 8 in the morning and went to sleep at 1 at night. Hixel. Oh no. I'm very happy you stopped doing that. I was about to like, dude, no, don't do it. Jesus. Oh, that's so scary. No. Oh, goodness gracious alive. Hold on. Let me just have the last bite of this thing while the software stops loading. And a little bit of water now. Remember to hydrate, everyone. Oh yes, have you seen my latest video? I don't expect you have, which is completely fine. But do you have any criticisms, even if I don't? I hope it's okay. I haven't watched it yet. I'm sorry, Waffles. I've been very busy this week. Man, this weekend was very packed. But at the same time, we couldn't do a lot of stuff because we got sick in the weekend. And because first a friend of mine got sick, and then my mom got sick, and then I got sick. It wasn't like a big sick though. It was like a big sniffles. But the problem is that I was helping one of my aunts, right? To work in her house because she has like a mess. But her daughter was visiting. So I'm like, okay, I want my cousin to have a very nice experience in her mom's house. So I should go help, you know, at least something. Throw away old clothes or move the furniture or throw stuff away you don't need anymore. Stuff that is, you know, those things that are tucked away. It's like, why do you still have this? It's been 9 years. That kind of thing. But her house was so dusty, dude, that my nose just destroyed. I was already pretty banged up when I came to her house to work, and I left dead. We did do a good effort and good work, but at the same time, it's like, geez, there was a lot of stuff that needed to be worked on. You know, at least I helped her take on the larger load of the work. But yeah, there's still so much to do. And then a neighbor asked for help for a few things, and then there were things that we had to do and go to, and so many. This weekend, actually, starting Friday, my mom took in a free day, not to hang out, but to go to the mall to do some errands, like very specific banking stuff. And I might make a new bank account so I can earn all the money that I win, either from the commissions or from the PayPal and stuff. I can just send it there, and on another bank account I can have like a repertoire, I can have my savings account. You know, so I'll have the savings account, and then I'll have an account where I move money, but it won't have money. You know, it will only have as much money as it can carry. or should have, but it's an account that I want to dedicate solely on moving the money from one to another. And then everything that I earn, I can keep it without moving in my savings account, very specifically for that. So I can have an incentive to save and be responsible with my money, you know? That includes money I might win from work or anywhere else, you know? So, and that's only one out of other things that we have to do. Oh my gosh. We need to change the ownership of the house. Again, it's a lot. It's so much. Let's see. Now I post at least one animation a week, sometimes a month. That's a lot healthier, Pixel. And the thing is that you have a really good work ethic of production. You know, you create very fast, kind of like Waffles. Waffles has a good work ethic. I don't know how I don't know how you guys do it, but you guys create at least once a week. Well, sorry, you create a bunch of things that the week hasn't finished, and I suddenly see that y'all have posted something. I'm like, how do you do that? You guys are amazing. But yeah, considering that you have that speed of production, you'll definitely be able to, at the end of the month, post something that you did the second you finished one thing, and you'll just be comfortable. Imagine you get sick one day, right? You get sick and you can't really work. Oh, it turns out you have hundreds of finished pieces that you can just slowly post and you're fine. This is why it's extremely important to you know, to save up, to pace yourself. Don't post everything in one shot. And you guys are doing fine. You guys are, gosh, you guys are more than fine. I'm very excited for what you guys do next. Also, hello Ryoken, welcome in. No problem. Hello people, how you doing? Sorry I'm late. I had a lot of work to do. I feel like I'm about to die. Oh geez. Then go and rest up and sit back, relax. We're just finishing this piece, and maybe sooner, eventually, we will start working on, or at least I will start sharing a few things that I've been wanting to talk when it comes to character design, which you yourself suggested it. So I want to go over a few things that I didn't go over before, and I saved them up in my alt account so that I can just look at it. It's a lot of very tiny details that I'm like, oh yeah, I should really talk about that, and I should talk about this, and I should talk about that too. Oh my god, there's so much to talk about when it comes to character design. But it's fascinating. It's really fun. I like to do character design, but god, I think it's harder when it's for me. I don't know why. When it's for other people, I can design really nice characters, but when it comes for me to design my own characters, it's such a mess. I don't know why, man. It's crazy. Like, I save my energy for other people's creations, but when it comes to my own, it's just so incomplete and it's unprofessional. It's like, I don't know. I was waiting for that a whole day. Then I'll try to hurry up then. Oh yeah, I think I can just keep this fairly pale. Yeah, there we go. Like, it's got green for the foliage, but it's not completely. Yeah, I like that. I got about 200 projects that I started and never finished because I either gave up or I just didn't like it. That's fair. I don't think it's a failure to abandon a project. Because again, you change an interest and now things are just not the same. It's fine. I think it's fine. Just make sure to keep that consistent production flowing, because yeah, you know, it's not completely fair for people that are waiting for your output. God, these teeth are just floating in there, and I would like to connect it somehow. with the rest of the piece. So I'm just gonna, these are teeth, all of them. Let me see. This project is so heavy. Yeah, there it is. That it takes a while to cover and uncover things. I should really start flattening some things. Okay, let's. So what I'm about to do, I'm gonna connect them. And once I connect them, I'm gonna start designing the relief that will separate them from the mechanism of sorts with shading. So this shading is pretty uneven. Let's fix that. I have a clipped link up here. This part should not be that shiny, so let's put in some shadow in there. Actually, let me turn off the gradient map so I can work a lot better, because the gradient map kind of messes me up. There you go. Now it's perfect grayscale. I can work with more clarity. Let's separate this by making a clear dark division here, like as if it goes behind it, but it's still part of the connection. It's part of the structure, but clearly it goes behind. Maybe a little bit of light, but not too much. Just a little bit. And then a clear shadow here, because this is the limit of the thing. And then we can make a gradient. There we are. Maybe a little bit brighter. Balance it out. Oops. Balance it out that way, yeah. And now the same thing here. Maybe a little bit thinner. And the same goes for the light. I don't know why, but the new pen I ordered has come, but it doesn't work like it says in the description. And then again, I looked for my old pen and I found it again. Oh, you found that? Oh, cool. But that's weird. Do you think it's a factory problem? Like, you know, someone messed up on the production of it, or? Yeah, because check if it has also a warranty. So in case there's like a problem, you can give it back. It's like, hey, this thing doesn't work. I either want a refund or send me one that works, or maybe customer service. Yeah, that's so weird that it doesn't work. Okay, now we're getting a little closer to the light. I'm just gonna black it all out and then slowly shine a light on that. From here I can make the side view of the thing. I think this thing is too round. But let me see the other two. Yeah, see, it's a little bit thinner. So I'm going to, since this one is so close to the edge, I'm gonna make it a little thinner. So I'm gonna go back to here, grab my the oil paintbrush, which is a lot more solid, and make a more refined structure there. Now going back to the clip layer and going back to the watercolor brush. There we go. Same with this. Let's put a clear outline here, and then we can blend it in all together. A little bit of light, a little bit of change here and there, and a clear separation there. There we go. Be a little bit of. Now we can turn back on the gradient map, so it affects all that. There we go. Odd better. Oh, I should really add a shadow on the top as if they are underneath this top thing, because there is we don't know the relationship between that. So let's turn off the gradient map again and work on this top shading bit. Let's see. I know I feel like a bad person knowing that this might seem crazy, but look, I need a break. But I was gone from my YouTube channel for a year, and now, like, as we speak, I'm coming back. But I got a lot of projects, and I will release it again back to the community and my viewers. That sounds very good. And you know, a very long break doesn't sound like a bad idea either. You can have a hiatus period, and you can tell it as much to your viewers. You know, be honest with them. If you have regulars, be sure to take care of them. Even you know, like, oh guys, I know you guys are here always, but remember, in this from here to here, I'm gonna be on hiatus. You can maybe follow me on this other account, and maybe you can see daily stuff that I post, if at all. You know, like, just tell people your plans. You don't have to always tell them about your life. You can just tell them when you're going to vanish for a little bit, because it's kind of scary when someone that I watch a lot on YouTube suddenly stops posting, and I'm like, well, I know that normally they take a year to produce a very high quality video that they always do, but now it's been 2 years. You know what I mean? There is a creator that I really like, Lazy Purple. Lazy Purple is really good video editor and animator, and also his scripts are just really funny, especially for the How to Play series of TF2 that he made. And he still owes us the medic video, and he hasn't finished it yet because he has certain conditions, and he's like, I don't feel very good, and things have changed in my life. And I'm like, you know what, that's fair. I'll wait for as long as it has to be, because I know that your condition is horrible and you want to balance it out. But it's been years, man. and you know, I'm a fan, and I really want to see what he does. But honestly, it scares me more about his safety, because I just really want him to be okay. But I follow him on Discord, so I know he's active. I don't really follow it, but at least I know he's okay, or at least he's just hanging with friends and maybe doing other projects and managing things. Like, he has mods and stuff. Like, it's fine. No, I can return it, but again, it's a lesson. Don't reach while buying online. Oh no. Yeah, you gotta make sure that the tablet you buy has a warranty or some way to return it if it doesn't work out, because tablets cost a lot of money. I was actually browsing because, like I said before, I thought my tablet was getting all messed up and not working anymore. So I was just browsing. You guys suggested the UG tablet, and I looked at that too. I looked at my old XP pen, and I was gouging out prices. But mom told me, like, okay, look, let's go to Geek Squad on, and then I'll just, you know, we'll just check if they can troubleshoot it. I'm sorry. If they can troubleshoot it and see if the tablet works or not. It turns out they don't have equipment to check if it works out or not. And I'm like, are you kidding me? I thought you guys had like at least cables to check it. Nope. It's like, okay, fine. I guess I had to do it from the start to just test it myself with multiple cables. And that's when I remember what I told you guys about Pirate Software, that he said that a USB charger cable is not just an energy cable, but also a data cable. And it's like, wait a minute, if it can also transmit information, all of them, can it also register the function of my tablet and just make it work? Because I don't really use the screen of the tablet, and it works perfectly. Right now I'm using my phone charger cable to connect my tablet to the computer, because it's a C to USB port. It's not a universal one, but you know, thank goodness. At least the one time I won't rage that my phone is a C cable, because I like the universal cable. But in this case, my charger is a C cable, and my tablet is a C cable. C to USB, just plug it in, boom, we're done. It's like, yo. It just works out real good. Also, welcome in, Inochi. Good evening to you. Good afternoon. We're just working on some art stuffs. And as an artist yourself, I hope you enjoy. It was $10, maybe that's why. A tablet for $10? I suppose it has to be like really tiny ones, because I'm mostly used to the ones that cost like an arm and a leg. $200, $500, $1,000. I don't buy those because they're usually very costly because they're big, not because they're any good. I mean, they might be good. It's just that, again, why buy a big tablet? Just buy a big monitor. Because okay, so here's the thing. A few artists might be saying that I'm crazy, but hear me out. I live in Puerto Rico. This island has water. It has a lot of water. It rains, it floods, anything can happen on this island, right? So because all of that happens, I value mobility a lot. I value the ability to just be able to get up and move away. And in my case, it's more functional to have a portable laptop. I mean, well, yeah, a laptop and a tablet, because hurricanes come through all the time. Maria killed us. It was a very bad time for Puerto Rico. So I was like, okay, look, I want a tablet that I can take anywhere. And that also includes my PC. So I'm getting a very powerful gaming laptop. And combined with all this, I'll just use a big monitor, because I don't really need to use the tablet screen. It's a bonus, but I'm not gonna curve my back and stare at a very tiny 12-inch tablet screen when I could just look at the very big, like, you know what I mean? I can just look at the big 26-inch monitor. And because I have good hand-eye coordination, because I play video games, right? I don't need to look at my controller to use my controller. I know where the buttons are. I know that, oh, the circle button is here. I should press it. Oh, the X is there. The directional buttons are there. I don't really need to think about it. And the same thing happens with the tablet. It took a little bit of time to get used to it, but at the end of the day, it's not that big of a deal. Okay, I'm going to start deleting this color, or at least making it more transparent. So yeah, that's why my setup, I wanted to be a very simpler setup, something that works out, but it's not too overwhelming. Not a lot of cables and not a lot of overcomplicated stuff, you know. I just want to be able to pick something up and go and move and you know, be mobile and functional. In the Netherlands, naturally disasters are not very common, but if our dams somehow break through, no joke, half 18 million people country floods. Oh no, I can only imagine. That's scary. I have seen like United States reports when some areas flood and it's just like an entire residential district and people like on top of their houses, and it's really scary and very unfortunate. I'm very sorry to see all the time. But at least I'm happy that they're not coming for your area. You know, that you guys can manage it fairly well. You live over there? That's nice. I'm Puerto Rican. You too, Pixel? Yo, brother, ¿cómo está? No digas el pueblo, no digas dónde vive. You know, don't dox yourself. But I'm just, you know, the first thing in my mind was like, oh my god, what town? But no digas el pueblo, no digas el pueblo, no. Okay, vamos a quedarnos anónimos. Tacho, después nos chavamos, brother. Anyways, you have a tablet, but I only have my phone, though. Yeah, Now again, because my setup is for the computer. In your case, you mentioned that what you have is only your phone, which I've never heard about someone just streaming using only their phone and nothing else, especially for art. But again, a lot of things are possible. You just gotta know how your medium works. If you find a way, then you can probably share it with people, like I'm doing. Everything that I do, I like to share it with people so people can do what I do. And honestly, this is very easy to do, at least to start with. To keep it up is another story, because now you guys are in school. So a few of you are in school. I am not, but also I'm unemployed. But I think I will get a job soon, so it makes a big difference, you know. It depends on lifestyle and all that fun jazz. Okay, so I just want the roof. The roof is on fire. Follow the leader, follow the leader. Follow the leader, follow the leader. Follow the leader, follow the leader. No te preocupes, no lo diré. Ah, qué bueno, qué bueno. Sí. Tacho, mano. Yo quisiera viajar para la isla, aunque sea con alguien, no sé. Es que yo me quedo siempre adentro de casa y yo no salgo. No sé, no me gusta. Y ya yo estoy cansado del área, como que... Sí, ya yo sé dónde está todo, yo sé por dónde vivo, bla, bla. Pero que yo iría... O sea, no me molestaría salir con mis amigos y qué sé yo, pero tiene que ser con gente que yo conozco. Normalmente no me gusta salir solo. I mean, yo iría para un cine solo, eso sí. Like, I don't really care. Yo iría para un cine solo. Pero, I don't know. Empecé a salir un montón con gente que conozco en stuff, pero de momento vino la pandemia y eso dañó todo. Y ahora estoy otra vez metido aquí. Anyways, I was telling him that I wish I could visit more of my island's attractions, but I would like to have someone with me, because I normally like to travel. I don't mind traveling alone, but I normally like to travel well accompanied with people and friends and stuff. But yeah, I don't mind visiting places alone, but for the island, yeah, I would like to have someone, because I don't know much of the island. I'm more used to staying alone at home, which I know a bunch of you can relate. But yeah, this island is beautiful despite its quirks. I will buy an iPad and also a tablet that works. Yeah. Oh yeah, if you go for like tablet stuff instead of computer, that also works. Also works really well. That's good. Can I just darken this? It's still a little bit too... okay, I think I might like this one better. This darkened one. Okay, let me see the difference. It's just that I feel it doesn't have enough contrast. I thought multiply would make it a little darker. Okay, it does make it darker, but it's still kind of pale. I think it must be one of the... What if I copy and paste it on top, maybe making it a little bit darker? I think it's just like one of the films that I have on top of all of this that makes it a little bit foggy, which isn't necessarily bad, but it's just one of those things that is like I would like some... Oh no, that's just muddy. I don't like that. Yeah, it's just very muddy. Okay, let's see what can I do about it. Is it this? Because if it's this, then I'll have to maybe... No, it's not this. Is it this? It's this. Okay, this is the one. Because it feels kind of like how caramel feels on your tongue sometimes. No, when really bad butter is on your tongue, that's how this feels. Like it's just a film of ugh.
like it's I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. It just is.
Also, oh, hello, Yua. Commission's looking great so far. Thank you. Yeah. I found this little tiny section here that I said that it feels almost like like how fat feels when it gets stuck into the roof of your mouth. Like it's just film that blurs the area and not in a good way. So let me just erase this. Oh, not too much though. Too much. Just very gently add some contrast back to this. Or maybe I can also lower the opacity. But let me see if this works first. You see, because if I delete it completely, I get to see a little bit of the details back. And I want some of those juicy details. But also I want it to be seamless. Yeah, there you go. The closer up details are more exposed, and the back details are the ones that get a little lost in translation because they don't go. There we go. Ah, interesting example to use. I know, right? It's the only thing that came to my mind. I'm sorry. But yeah. All right, so let's maybe. Oh, right, because it was using this one is color. This one's not. So let's see. Add like foggy because it's a mixture of fog and non-fog. Yeah, there we go. It's like a little bit more clear there, so we can see the details. Yeah, maybe just a tad of green here. Yeah, and then for this section on the back, like these details, I would like to make them more. Actually. Wait, I gotta fix this. Hold on. By the way, your PNG is really cute. I thought it would be a phone girl and bat. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but in my case, I thought that I could possibly just make it a little cute guy, you know? They're just a little cool dude. It's just a little marketable guy. But eventually I do want to invest a little bit of time in making my own model. I've been talking about Inochi 2D, which is a software, not to be confused with the VTuber that has been visiting us, Inochi. It's a very different thing. Inochi 2D is kind of like Live 2D to make models, but it's single payment, you know? And I think there's like a free version somewhere over there. But yeah, it's fascinating, and I've been wanting to try it out. And when I do, I want to show it to you guys too, in case y'all want to also make your own models. Again, this entire channel is for me to share what I learned so that you guys can do it too. Because honestly, some of these things are just very easy to do. The problem is consistency. You know, committing to just streaming a lot or posting your art a lot and being comfortable with it. That's what makes the difference in all this. But I still want to try and inspire you guys with showing you at least the easier sides of this entire process. So let's see. それはすごいです。からかるキャラクターデザインが間違いありません。What does that say? I know the first part, I think it says that looks awesome or that is amazing, you know, sugoi desu. But I don't understand the rest. I'll need Google. I'm gonna need some Google. A Google. Right, googly moogly. Whee! I'll be excited to see the new you in the future. Makes you sure that lots of work breaks you said. We'll support you always. Oh, thank you, Yua. Of course. And also, I'm very excited for your work too. That round that we had in Gartic Phone was just amazing. Your art is so cute. Do you not have do you not post anything on any place like Instagram, or Facebook, or do you have a YouTube channel? Like because I was curious and I couldn't find you. But yeah, in any case, I can do shout outs if you do something. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. But yeah, I have an apple. I just had a little bit of a snack, which was a boiled eggs, and I have a huge cup of water. So yeah, of course, I'm staying hydrated and I'm staying well fed. I post a little on Insta, but rarely. I'm curious. If you would like to share a link here, or actually, we know each other on Discord, so you can definitely send me a Discord thing. I sent on President Luco's promo channel. I posted this stream, and you can just DM me like a link and I'll send it, because I think I disabled links on chat for security reasons, because I saw in other people's streams people that were sending a bunch of links and on Discord sending malicious links, and I got really scared, you know, just for you guys to be well protected. I just feel that sometimes I don't notice what's going on in the chat, and the last thing that I want is for you guys to accidentally click a bad link on accident. It's really scary thought for me. But if you have a link, you can send it on Discord DMs and I'll share it with you guys. Of course I remember Gartic Phone. I mean, I can't wait for the character design, and it's not good Japanese at all. It's okay. But yeah, I should hurry up and finish this. But I just really want this commission to be just really good. Good to stay healthy, of course. And you're right about the first sentence. Oh, good, awesome. I can be used to remember our Gartic sesh. Of course I do. Of course I do. Especially when you guys liked what I did. So I'm like a little bit bashful, but at the same time, I'm a little bit like, you know, sometimes you gotta feed your ego a little bit. I'm like, well, thank you very much. I'm just gonna save the clip just for myself. I'm not gonna share it anywhere else, because you know, the ego indulgence should have its limits. You know, stay humble. But I'm just really happy you guys enjoyed what I made, and I'm also very excited to have seen and work next to you guys. You guys have such amazing work. Alrighty, when I'm ready to share my account, I'll send it to the promo. By the way, the Christmas art is already in the fan art, and I'm making a new project right now. Awesome! Right, that you were mentioning that you wanted to make the Luco thing a little bit more professional. Of course, yeah. Oh, I'm very happy. And you're also doing more projects now. Woo! Whoa. Okay, it stopped saving. I can keep working. This thing suddenly just stops and I have to wait for it to finish. Where was I? Oh yeah, I finished this bit on top, so the details are a little bit more visible when you zoom in. But also I want to make this entire row of pillars, and so I'm going to use this. Last night I worked on this entire decoration, which was the walls, this mural, these pillars. So I can recycle this. I don't have to do it physically. I don't have to do it physically anymore, so I can just copy and paste it. You earned a new sub viewer. Oh, thank you, Pixel. I'm really happy to have you. Yeah, this entire channel is all about art and my art journey. I might be off for a little bit because I might get a job and I need to reschedule. But yeah, all of my past streams are all about making art, sharing ideas, sharing the process. So if you missed something, you can go back and check it out. And yeah, welcome to the Fruit Troop. I post really frequently in the whip. Oh yeah, the whips for us are very common. We have a lot of things we do, but sometimes we don't finish them, and that's a mood. Also, welcome in Learns. Hello fellas, welcome. It's been a while. Happy to see ya. Let me see the whole thing again. I need to take in the details. Hello. Oh, okay. Give me a second. Control 0. And I'm just gonna... There you go. Let me showcase the whole piece as it stands for now. There it is. What do you think? It's been a long time since I've been on this stream. I got sick. Oh no, Learns. I'm really happy that you're here. I hope you're better. But yeah, this is how it looks so far. There's a few things that I want to fix. I want to pass this. Let me see if y'all can see my arrow, please. Is there a way to show my... Let me see if... Okay, y'all can see my cursor. So I want to grab this entire row of pillars, and I want to move it to this tiny row here. So it might be some minimizing shenanigans. After that, there's this square looking thing on top of here. I think it's because of the photographs that I used, which, by the way, if y'all didn't notice, the sky is half of it pictures that I took of my house sky. You know, I went outside and I saw that the clouds looked amazing and I took a picture of them. And so I collaged a few of those clouds in this piece, and then I used a brush to kind of pass over the details so it didn't look overly grainy because of the picture. But the problem is that there are still these square details that I think it's part of the picture borders that I didn't erase fully, and I gotta take care of those. And I think over here, if you notice, there's also another square piece, another straight line in the sky that I didn't like. But I think that's the next thing I'm gonna do. This piece over here has very few details that I gotta fix up. Oh, and I gotta fix up the ground here. There's a few things that I want to do on the ground over there. I think this ground in the foreground is finished. And I think that will be it. I think that's it. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm actually, let me make a mark on the, just so I don't forget, I'm gonna mark the things that I feel I'm going to be working on. Let's make a new layer. Just grab the color red, and I'm gonna just circle on the specific things so I don't forget. These are the things that I want to work on. These rocks, this thing, which is what I'm gonna do now. What else? Maybe this. These squiggles, I could probably make them less squiggly. And then the rest would be like fixing up the flare and the clouds. Oh, and this thing on top. These are the details that I'm looking at right now that I gotta fix or want to fix. Oh, and these cables. These are the things that I want to work on. And once we're done with that, we're done with everything. Can I see a close-up of the night? Look how beautiful the sky is. What are those details on the waterfall? Are those people bathing? No. This is because of... Do you remember Foxy? One of our chatters that frequents this place? Well, they suggested, what if you add Nessie? So this little thing in the water is thanks to Foxy. It's Foxy's doing. But you see, the city doesn't really have that much details because it's so far away. So I just made a few strokes. The water was fun to make. It's basically a gradient and a bunch of passes of that same brush. Yeah, see? And then the rest was carving out the ground and the mountain range. This mountain range on top that's a little bit less saturated was meant to be a part of this giant tree, but I decided maybe not have that root there, because if I kept going here, if I keep making covered this area in the background, then this piece and this tree detail would be lost. So I decided I'm just gonna make it part of a mountain. What else? Oh, and the waterfall was fun to do. I decided to make the brush strokes so it can be the foam coming out of the side. And also I forgot that waterfalls tend to break here, and then it's like this foamy white falling down the cascade. And then a nice and soft feather brush to signify the, you know, the water mist once it crashes below. I mean, from very close up, you notice that it's very scratchy and very dumb looking. But when you zoom out, you know, the limits of your vision kind of make everything collapse together and you don't really notice the details. So it looks realistic, but from close up, it isn't. It's kind of like the clouds. The clouds are pictures, but also they are brush strokes on the higher details. But if you look really closely, you'll probably be able to notice the graining of the picture. Oh, right. You wanted a close-up of the night. I'm sorry. Let me see. Have you done character design commissions before? No, I haven't. But I would be open to do character design commissions. Oh, yeah. Definitely. Hang on. Control-0 to zoom out completely. And let's close up on the night. The night was very simply designed. I didn't really put that much attention on the night because, again, if my friend wanted me to actually commission me to make the night very detailed, then it would have cost extra, as in, oh no, you're now paying for a character design, like a character. And I have prices for that set differently. So I just generically made like armor piece and a lot of shading and contrasting, but there's not much detail on him. I genuinely should fix this red piece here to separate. This is the red, right, of the shield. I hope so. Let's see. Marking like a true artist. Yeah, man, I have to. Deuces, lock in. I am locking in. The waterfall even beautiful zoomed in. Oh, really? I thought it would have been a problem because it has very little details. What are those big robot looking dudes? I have no clue. My commissioner told me, make something fantasy oriented and with big details, like, oh, they're huge and they have a lot of what would be the word, you know, they just wanted fantasy. They wanted something huge, big characters, and they sent me as reference a lot of giant mecha stuff. And so I'm like, okay, that will be it then. And so that's what I worked on. Making sure that that they look big and a big expanse. But I don't necessarily know exactly what they are. That's weird. What would you name them? That's a good question, actually. Not sure. Because the thing that came to my mind was like, okay, if I create these things, they're probably some sort of machine, but they're also something that people live in, but also you know, like a bunch of, but maybe they are temples where people praised some sort of cosmic beings, or maybe they were, you know, I'm just having a bunch of theories. because the idea is that we don't really know what they are, because history, their ancient history says about them that they were these magnificent giant things, but we don't know what they are. Ooh. So I tried to make conflicting decoration details on it. Like, they have temple designs, but also they don't look very temple-ish. They walk. It's like, they walk? Really? Why do they walk? Where are they going? What is happening? Oh my god. And yeah, we might not know. It's a mystery. The big mystery. But yeah, I think that's what I was going for. I wanted something mysterious. A little mysterious and a little bit sensible, but nothing too, you know, so nothing too seriously detailed. Let me shove you to the corner of my screen as I work on my own project. That way, it'll be a variety art session. Yeah! And honestly, that's what I want. I want you guys to work on your projects while you look at me, or maybe not. Maybe you just go and do your project. It's one of those weird things that I always say, that I said last time. I'm probably one of the only streamers that is happy that people are not watching him. Specifically because I know you guys are working on things, on your own projects, on your own, you know, just you're making, and that makes me extremely happy. You know, I feel that I contributed to y'all actually getting your butts on and just working on something. Just no, I'm not gonna be lazy today. I'm just gonna get up and go. And yeah. What's your favorite part about this drawing so far? Oh man, I love drawing the city and the landscape. Because I'll add you an extra. The least favorite part of this thing doing is the architecture, because I stink at architecture, but I know that I have to learn how to work around it and, you know, find my way to do it. It's like, God, I gotta learn. I gotta do it. But yeah, I've been at least enjoying the learning process of finding my own way of making this architectural design. It's a journey. Again, everything is a journey, and I like to document it through these streams so you guys can also feel inspired to make your own thing. Even if it's difficult, even if you go like, oh god, I want to give up on this, it's so bad. But it's like, no, just finish it. You'll be okay. Even if you don't master it today, you will later. And you gotta have hope on yourself and that patience with yourself. We took like a 30-minute nap at the beginning, specifically so that we can work and continue and push forward, even if we might not like what we create at the moment. Also, welcome back, Cheese. Welcome. To me, I really like the water. What about the rest? Yeah. I really like doing the water. The water was a little tricky, but I'm so happy that it paid off the way it did, especially. Right, let's copy this. Actually, I should copy all of this. Let me just grab all this, make it a group, and then pass it on to the other thing, because it looks really good. The awakening giants that used to roam around. I don't feel like that's a cool type of name. No, yeah, I think that the name of these things has been lost to time. Like, it's one of those ancient things that we don't know what they were or what they were used for. Again, that's it, they're abandoned. That's why they're covered in foliage and moss. And that's another reason why I wanted to make a futuristic looking city, but there's also like a night. It's very confusing. It's a very confused time period piece. And I think that's the appeal that I wanted to go for. I wanted to go for something that's confusing in terms of time period. Like, where does this belong in terms of time and space? And it's confusing and conflicting because these things look like a machine, but they're made out of stone. And there's a futuristic city and a beast on the water, but all the landscape looks untouched, but also barren. Like, where are we? What is this? There's a lot of mystery to it. And yeah, that's I guess it's working. Hey, bro, I don't know why, but I have seen people having 10K views in one video, and I tried it too, but I only got 4 to 6 views. I was like, what have I done wrong? You've done nothing wrong. YouTube, okay, I mean, think about it. YouTube is like the ocean, and you are a single tiny fish, and you're trying to have that a lot of fish find you interesting and attractive and, you know, pull attention from the entire ocean. You're trying to become a whirlpool. How does a little fish become a whirlpool? Well, in order to have a lot of views, you need a lot of time, and you also need to find a lot of trends. But honestly, it's one of the reasons I don't follow trends. I try to grow my audience organically. What does that mean? It means that people care about what I do and they slowly add up. It's kind of like what Pixel Animation just did. They liked what I did and they subscribed. They liked my character, who I am. They got to know me, even if it was for a little bit. They saw what I did. They were like, oh, this guy's cool. They subscribed. That's what I do most of the time. So you haven't done anything wrong. You're just starting. That's it. But this is one of the things that I suggest. Don't focus so much on views. Don't focus a lot at all on subscribers. Focus on being genuine and don't marry YouTube. YouTube is one out of many social media platforms that you can share videos and your artwork. If you're like me, I genuinely love art. Art is the way I breathe. It's how I walk. It's how I survive and live. Art is almost everything to me. It's just who I am. So no matter what context I find myself in, I will always be creating a piece of art. Even if it's tiny, even if it's lame, even if it's a new medium, I'll always find a way to entertain myself in a way that has something to do with aesthetics. It's impossible for me to abandon art. It's just as essential as my hand, as essential as breathing to me. So it's not like this quirk like, oh, I'm gonna be an art streamer, haha, and then when it doesn't work out, I'll just become a game streamer. It's not gonna be not gonna be like that. I will play games because it helps people, you know, bring people in, yes, but it's not my main content. And when I streamed Undertale for the first time and the second time, well, the first time it got like 3,000 views. I have never gotten that many views. I got 3,000 views on my Undertale video. Only because Undertale is extremely popular. And, you know, it's like, it's obvious that I'm gonna get a lot of views for that. But even if I got thousands of views, I didn't get any new big subscribers, you know? So views and subscribers are something that has to do with how you build your audience and how much do you pay attention and you take care of that audience. You know, it's a process of growth. And I've been streaming for about like a year or two, or a year and a half, maybe. And I still only have 200 views. But again, I don't chase trends. I don't care about, you know, I care about retention because I want to be entertaining and I want the quality of my work to be fun for you guys. I want this to be good and useful. But some of the videos that have gotten more views are the more useful ones, like art tutorials and such. So that's what I want to do. I made a stream where I asked you guys if there's something specific you wanted me to cover when I actually eventually make these video shorts that I want to make. And we did that, and I gathered information, and eventually I will make them. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. But yeah, don't feel bad that your channel only got a few views. Waffles made a few products, and you know, they got really cool views, and they're making a unique piece. That's the other thing. If you're gonna make speed paints, you gotta make something that other people haven't done. You gotta be unique. You gotta have a style, something that calls to people. You're now in the entertainment industry. You know, it's a mix of, yeah, I'm making art, but also, hey, I'm on YouTube. I'm an entertainer. I gotta find a way that I can entertain people, and that's easier said than done. So again, don't feel bad. It just might mean that you need to polish a little bit of your entertainment skills to bring people in and make them find value in what you do. A value that only you can bring, and few, if not nobody else can. So you just gotta find your own voice and your own style. It's hard, it's a bit of a mess, but I know you can do it. So just keep on the grind, and I don't know, focus on leaving something nice behind. Don't focus so much on being popular, because that's what a lot of people do, and yeah, they get burned out really quickly because their main objective is not timeless. Okay, let's see. The waterfall and the two suns in the sky are my favorite. Oh yeah, I want to polish the two suns, but it's one of my favorite details too. I want to get to that. It's one of the reasons I like the clouds as well. I wanted to save time, and I used my own sky as a reference, and it's pretty exciting to me. I got braces and they hurt so bad. Oh no, cheese. Yeah, I heard that they take time to get used to. Man, sorry to hear that. Let's see. This is voices me so politely. I don't think I would sound quite polite.
What, you want me to sound like this? A little bit more aggressive and crazy? Also, is that how you sound? Very aggressive. Very angry.
Actually being curious if you start streaming, and yeah, I don't know. I really do want to sound and be as polite as possible. Make a community, because it's just that one of the things that inspired me to do this is the fact that a lot of people don't really find self-worth in themselves, and I want to go for something a little bit more therapeutic, a little bit more chill. It's like, hey, if you mess up, it's okay. Let's just focus on making something cool, and forget about the perfectionism. And I think that in order to do that, I must be a little bit chill. Even though if I can be a little explosive and crazy, it's a balance of moods. So yeah, I don't know. They reminded me of those things of Star Wars. You know what I'm talking? Yes, you know, that's exactly what I got it from. At one point in one of the streams, I just put Star Wars music, and I just got inspired to make a bunch of the details in the air. Then you know the one. And then you see Luke looking at the sky. Uh-huh. This is remember us, even if you get big, you're an amazing inspiration to us. Oh, thank you. I don't know if I'll ever become big, but if I do, of course, I don't want to forget you guys. But also, if I suddenly vanish from the face of the earth, you know, anything can happen in reality, and I want to keep things also realistic. Not doomer, but you know, realistically. One day you won't have me forever. And one of the things that I want to impart to future artists is just, you know, to become a beacon You don't have to become influencers, God no. But if you have knowledge to share it with other artists, because the industry of art is a very competitive one and very cutthroat. It angers me and scares me that that's just the way it is. And there's some people are so confused or young, they don't know what they want in life. And I feel that giving them a little bit of a good push in the right direction is just excellent. And I resent all the trouble that I had to go through to understand what my place was, or at least what I could do to be a functional artist. You know, like, oh, can I have a job as an artist? Can I win some money as an artist? How do I do it? Who do I talk to? Where do I go? And it's very messy and scary when you don't have that stuff figured out. So if you can become someone that can help people understand where to start, where to go, then hecking do it. At least it's been very, very much a happy experience for me to tell people, oh, use this program, it's good. I've been working on this, how does it look? Or, you know, stuff like that. So don't worry, I will remember you guys. But at the same time, most of all, I want you guys not to forget about yourselves. How powerful and impressive you guys actually are. And the potential you have with your own hands. As artists and as people. And remember that your art can change everything in someone else's life. So use your talents with just use your powers responsibly. You guys are amazing, and I want you guys to never forget that. Stone overseers are what the books called them. Giants gleam seemingly preserved in stoneworks. Their purpose were already lost to time. I can't help but imagine an era where they used to protect us. Oh, I like that, Learns. I like that description. That's so good. Arigato. あなたはいつも私が死んでる中で先を最後のありつAtsu to derai tro de kameshu. I don't know what that says, but I tried to read as we could. I got braces and they hurt. They tug and pull in my teeth. I took 4 Advils and 1 ibuprofen. I'm sorry, cheese. I have never actually had braces, but I have heard about their effects. 07, man. I agree. This is a really good artist and one of the most awesome fellas in there. Oh, thank you, man. I think you'll always be the best performer. What Royal said. You understand what I said? Oh, is that what you said? There's Romanize that wants us to grow. Well, not actually. There's a lot of artists that want you to grow. It's also one of the reasons I'm here, because I have found artists on YouTube that want you to grow. Ethan Becker is one of my favorites, but there's a lot more that share their things. Oh, by the way, I wanted to tell you guys. In the description of this video and all of my art videos or anything, in the bottom, you will see a Reddit post that I made where I have not only YouTube videos, but I have also websites that have a bunch of resources on character design, color theory, writing channels, references to some character reference sheets. Everything you might need that I have found inspirational and useful is in there. So I have that collection and it's all yours. So yeah, check it out. Yeah. And that's what I mean when I say that there are a lot of artists that want you guys to grow. You just gotta find them and follow them and use their advice. I wish I would have followed the advice of a lot of artists earlier, sooner, because sometimes it's a waste of time to avoid studying the fundamentals that you should have studied. Gosh, for God knows how long ago. And that was my problem. I avoided a lot of fundamental studies. I don't know if it was because of pride or because of fear, but I should have started early. But I didn't. And that was my fault. As a result, it took a lot of time for me to unlearn it and then learn genuinely good ways of studying art and growing as an artist. But you know, now I'm here sharing it with you guys, the things that have worked for me. Question: do you ever curse off camera? No. There are a few times where one swear slips off, but I normally don't like to swear. I like to keep things clean. It's not in my you know, it's not my modus operandi. I don't like it. Let's see. Yeah, you have to look for something different that a lot of people may not have done, or an animation style, lean in different. Yeah, what I think it was what Royal was saying about viewership. You gotta find a unique voice in your production, something that people have not done, or a new way to do something, so people find you attractive, your work interesting, and then they'll flock into your place because it's the only, you know, it's a monopoly. If you make something unique that no one else does, guess what? No one else is doing it. Guess what you have? A monopoly. So, you know, that's what you got to do in order to become trendy. Build and make something that not a lot of people have, and there you go. In my case, I don't know if I have anything that's super unique, but I don't know. I probably, like you guys have expressed just now, that it's a guy that teaches you or shows you how to do art or encourages you to do art. Not a lot of people have it, but they exist. Maybe I'm one of the minorities. I don't know. But it has been my interest to teach art. I really like to do that. And I feel that a lot of art teaching should be free, because you honestly do not need a diploma to become an amazing artist that works even in the industry. The thing that I think you guys should have to be professional should simply just be a good work ethic, because you're going to be working with people that are going to compete. You're going to work with people that will hate you, or people that will call you names and that they say, oh, your work sucks, your work is not worth it, you should quit art. And it's like, look, retreating and doing something else besides art in order to sustain yourself before you become a big artist is not a defeat. It's not giving up. But sometimes you do need, it's kind of like me right now. I'm finding a job because I need a stable income, but it doesn't mean that I have failed. And I don't think you should, you guys should take your experiences that way either. Especially when people say, oh, it's a waste of time, blah, blah, blah. It's like, yeah, you don't need art to survive. Art is not a big essential necessity in life. But it's still pretty cool to have. You know what I mean? It's something that changes lives. It's something that people generally look for, but it's a little bit, you know, I think it's one of the reasons people think it's elitist when people give it definitions they don't agree with, because art is so broad and it hints so much at the human experience that oh gosh, how can I even explain? Like the uses of art are so nuanced and so social engineering that you just gotta be in tune with social studies. But of course you don't need it to survive in a sense of like food and such. So it's a little hard to find a job for it unless you go into the big industries or you make a successful business like sharing stickers and stuff. it's also a bit of a philosophical discussion on the difference between industrial art and passionate art, the art you do for passionate stuff. I don't know. It's a big topic. Let me see. Please stay with us until you become a grandfather. I've been thinking about that. It's like, man, how long am I going to be streaming? Am I gonna stream until I'm old? I'm already 30, so question. No, I already read that. I know this is very out of context, but me want to know. Now you know. But no, I don't curse off stream. My goodness, don't say it like that. We'll follow you or not follow you. The only inspiration I have, so don't say it like that, okay? I think you were talking about when I said that anything can happen and I might vanish one day. But you see, that's the point. I have to say it because it's realism. It's not pessimism, it's just reality. One day I might not stream anymore for whatever reason. And you have to find inspiration within yourself. Why do you create? Why are you an artist? And I think the pandemic and AI has given me a lot of time for me to reflect on this. Why do I create? Why am I here as an artist? Besides, oh, I like to make pretty pictures. What is the point of what I'm creating? Am I leaving something useful for the world behind? Will it help someone cheer up? What are my values in life? Why do I consider good art? And how can I spread my beliefs, if any, to the world through my art wordlessly? Because I'm not a musician, I'm not a poet, so I'm a visual artist. Everything that I design, any narrative or message that I want to derive to people, has to be strictly visual. I can use typography too, yes, but I'm not a typographer either. I'm a painter, I'm a digital illustrator, I'm a designer. I have to make meaning be clear and concise through my design. Otherwise, it will be something that anybody can put any message or any idea into. That's not what I want. I don't want my work to be vague. I want it to be nuanced and clear. And that's a challenge to do. That's why you have professional artists that learn really hard in universities and stuff. Sadly, university has failed a lot of artists, and that's why I'm here. University failed me, and I want to show what I learned to the world and tell you guys, you can do it, but you have to apply yourself and you got to be disciplined. It takes a while and it takes years, but I know you can do it. After the Gardic phone stream, during that time, I was at my lowest point, but you guys really brought me back up. I threw all my old art and I hated art, but you guys encouraged me to continue. That's why I'm drawing again. I really want to thank you people there, and you too, Deucets. Thanks for reminding us about the Reddit post, Deucets. Yeah. I actually lost it and I wanted to make sure that it was always there, so I put it in the description because everything that I have studied and learned is there. Also, below the Reddit post, there is my playlists where I save all the tutorials that have helped me on Blender, on making videos with DaVinci Resolve, and an Affinity Designer, and a bunch of other things like anime effects. So all the tutorials are available for you to use and to learn and become your own artist, your own powerhouse, your own channel, your own everything. And no matter what anybody says, and no matter what happens to me in the future, you will be self-sustaining. It's as people say, teach a man how to fish and you will feed him for life. And it's a lot better than feeding them just a fish. And that's what I want to do. I want to teach you guys how to fish. I want you guys to be good fishermen. In this case, good artists. Or at least know enough that you can join the industry one way or another and find your own path. And I know you can do it. Oh god, I pressed the wrong button again. But I'm happy that you're inspired again and you're working again. Glad to have you back. Same, I think that swearing is very ignorant and stupid, and that's what vocabulary is for. 3 minutes without a chat. Let me fix that. No, yeah, but when it comes to swearing, I just feel that when you tune yourself to express emotions and feelings in a more clear and clean way, it forces you to be a little bit more clever. But again, it's just personal choice. There's you know, I don't really police anyone's vocabulary. I let people do whatever they want, but personally, I don't like to swear. Oh yes, working on the trailer for ICE program is probably will be the best video yet. Yeah, and again, the first video you posted was very good, and I'm excited to see more when I have time. Hi Walls, I haven't checked out your videos yet. I got sick. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna edit my video. See ya. Okay, cheese. You see what I mean? I'm happy that you're not watching, so you're working. I cannot stay, but good luck, this is. I will check my playlist later. Woo! Alright, Armando, welcome in. And also, hi bye. Let's see. There's this question. For character design, should I add a lot of things in the character to less like if the drawing was an OC I do have make super detailed? Okay, here's the thing. When it comes to making a character, you gotta figure out, one of the first things that you gotta figure out is what medium are you using? Are you doing animation? Are you making a comic? Are you making a movie? Is it live action? Are you gonna draw it? Are you gonna model it on 3D? Because that will depend then on how complicated the design will be or should be. The next thing you gotta think about is whether or not they actually need all that decoration and design. Do they really need all those bells and whistles to convey who they are? Because in general, character design is a reflection of the character within. It's a summary of who they are. For example, you wake up one morning, as you did today. Did you took time to do your hair? Did you took time to brush your teeth, eat a snack? Did you took time to say hello? Did you took time to put on clothes on? And what kind of clothes? Were you going somewhere? Do you have a job? Do you have... you know, think about your daily life. And think about the things that you honestly could not care less about doing in terms of decorating yourself. You know, like... do you wear baggy pants? Do you wear a specific type of shoes? Or do you really just don't care and put some slip-ons? Or are you very intricate with your clothing and do you put on button shirts? Do you tie your shoelaces? Do you make really fancy tie knots? Or do you just wear a polo shirt? You know, all these ideas, all these questions about yourself, translate them to your character. Does your character care about fashion? Does your character care about utility? Do they care about their job? Do they care about their daily lives? If the answer is yes or no, then there you go. That's your answer. Because a lot of characters care about what they wear and about what they bring to the job or to the places they hang out in. And some characters will not care. Some characters will not do their hair ever. And yeah, that might mean you don't really have to focus on hair design. At least not in the same way that someone that has a character that really cares about their aesthetic will care about how they look. Also, again, going back to the first point, if you're making animation, do you really want to draw the same character over and over if they are overly complicated in terms of design? You know, you got to think about that method of utility for whoever you hire as an animator, or if you are the animator. Those are the technical choices that you got to make as a character designer in the first glance. The next would be stuff about actually making the character, about their anatomy or their quirks, if they are of a specific personality. You will want to design them in a way that conveys those emotions outward. And that's a different thing that's called mostly around color correction, color language, shape language. These are these really big things to think about when making a character, and yeah, all of them are relevant. So yeah, just think about that entire list and then just start to slowly make them. Oh geez, we are 2 hours and 37 minutes in. Let me flatten this because it's taking too long to move around, and I need a much speedier thing, and I think I got it. So I'm just gonna flatten this image, all these layers together, smush them, and then I'm just gonna warp them into place. It's pretty messed up to have to warp all of these masks. All right, let me take a bite of this apple. Oh my god, delicious. Yeah, there we go. Oh, well, one of the examples that you can take is Avatar: The Last Airbender. Katara cares a lot about how she looked in terms of what's the word? Traditionalism. She's very traditional, very proper lady kind of style. But Toph doesn't care. There's like this one episode where they just wake up and you notice that the routine that Katara has is fairly different from the one Toph has, which, as is to say, Toph doesn't have a routine. She just wakes up and pats herself, and there you go, she's done. While Katara takes time to do her makeup and to actually have her clothes clean. But because Toph is very dirt oriented, literally, so she's literally dirty, get it? Dirt, earthbender. And you can see it on the design. I mean, of course, she still has some of the Beifong knots in her hair, like, oh yeah, she still likes to look prim and proper, but it's not something she cares enough to always look very pristine. And you notice that in the character itself. Also, welcome back, Foxy. Welcome back, Foxies. Welcome back. You didn't, well, you missed a lot. New people were here, and we're talking about inspiration, and now we're talking a little bit of a character design, because I told you guys that I was going to do that today, if I finished early and quickly. But there's a few details that I think I'm going to be a little bit hung up on, and maybe I'll have to make a separate character design video. I'm not sure. Oh my god, I love the inside of the ruined temples at the top. It's amazing detail. I know, right? I'm very happy with it too. I mean, there's still a few things that I could have done better, but yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yes, if that's okay after stream, or when you have time, see the second episode. Yeah. Hey, that's so cool. Yeah. We've been having had a lot of fun today. At least I'm very happy. Let me take another bite of this apple. It's actually really good. Thanks to these streams, I've been eating a lot more fruit. Normally, I wouldn't eat fruit, but not that I don't like it. It's just that, I don't know, I just forget. I'm in the computer all day and I forget to breathe and drink water and stuff. Well, by the way, hydrate. I'm gonna drink some water. Ah, that's so good. Yeah, next to me, I have a really tall cup of water. Oh, wait, is body language on a character design? Yeah. The way a character poses also shows a lot about the character on first glance. Are they on their phone? Are they slouching? Are they aggressively looking at you menacingly? Are they hiding something? Are they proud? Are they scared? Are they angry? Are they very overjoyed and happy? Posing, what they do with their hands, their face, their feet, and how their spine is aligned, more or less. You know, are their chest puffed up? Are they slouched down? Are they pointing at something? Or are they holding something in an angry way? Yeah, all these things have a lot to do with character design. And I was also about to say that in the session where sometimes a character will, what will be the word for it? Different characters will have different reactions to different things. For example, imagine a character is asking out someone else. Imagine like a first person view. How would the character that in question react to a character asking them out? For example, a very grouchy person will ask them to just go away. Ugh, it's mushy, gross, get out, shut up. And then another one that is more shy will be, oh, I didn't know. Oh, geez, I've never, oh, okay. I guess you see? And they stutter a lot and they hide and oh my God. And maybe another one that's a little bit more confident, a little bit more flirty, will grab the flower, but also hold your hand and go like, it would be my pleasure. In fact, I know a place where we can be together. Shall we? And then they'll be the ones taking the lead. You know, so posing and the reaction they have, the facial expressions, definitely will say a lot about the character in question. And that is pretty fun to figure out. Let's see. Hi, I'll be taking my leave. It's quite late here. Hopefully I can catch your next streams. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye, Yua. Have a good evening, good night, rest well. Remember to hydrate and eat and be healthy. I hope to see your work later on. Do you know that thing that people say that your eyes will your pupil will expand when you look at something you love? Well, my eyes are pitch black. Fun fact, your pupil only expands determined amount of light needed. That's why a little black dot eyes gets big sometimes. Yeah, it's an aperture in a way. That's why that's why cameras have the system of aperture that they open and close. The same thing with our eyes, and it's so funny. Yeah, man. Let's see. Oh, geez. But yeah, also what Foxy said, if the character really likes something, the way they act, well, in this case, if you're making an animation, the design of their voice will also impact how the character acts and what they're going to do. So yeah, it's good. All these details will help you make a character that is memorable and is just pretty much well designed all around. Let's see. I'll be back in 10 minutes. I had to do something. Okay, I'll see you in a bit, Ryuken. It's a really yeah, it's really cool. We learned it in school, mainly in the last month. Yeah. Okay, Rob. Yeah. Hey, would it be hard to express emotion if you were drawing or animating a character without a mouth? Hold on. It's a good question, and because of that, I need to show you something. I mean, I'm sure you already have seen it, but I want to show it to you. Hang on, give me a second. Where is it? Okay. Yep. This channel. Okay. And Pixel, to your question, I will answer with this. Have fun with that. Wait. Oh, that's weird. I saw that, Son Goku. Also, welcome in. No, cause your eyes can say a lot, and your eyebrows. Well, I think that's something else, but body language. Yeah, exactly what Foxy said. 100%. But also, I want you guys to go into that link and tell me if you even do you even need a face? You guys know what I'm talking about. You guys see the name on that link. Alan Becker has become a master of showing, not telling. Everything he's made with these characters being very much faceless, but very expressive. Also, but yeah, what Foxy said, the eyes are an indicator of a lot of emotion. Some characters don't need anything else but the eyes. So what the heck is this? Why doesn't it? Ah, yes, Alan Becker. He got the big brain with although don't let the subs fool you. He's actually very well in terms of technique and stuff. So he didn't get all those subs for nothing. Let's see. I think I have been in the shadows enough time to come out. It's been 30 minutes. I have gone to your stream. Welcome in, Son Goku. And welcome back to the light. Alan Becker? I don't understand. Alan Becker mainly just does stick figures moving around. And the way he makes drama, the way he writes stories is so good. Even if the characters don't have a face. They don't have eyes. They don't have nothing. So it's like, what, you know, like, what's up? So in a way, you can make a lot of characters be extremely expressive with nothing but their bodies. And heck, if you go to Disney original Disney animations, some characters only had their face. That's it. They didn't have hands. They didn't have... Actually, no. There were moments where it was just a hand walking, and it had so much expression the way it posed that it's like just... All you need is a little bit of attitude in an object, and that's it. You don't need even hands. For example, one of the most common practices that we had in animation class was to animate the little sack man. It was like a flour sack that you were meant to animate and give life to. You were meant to make a walk cycle, a running cycle, a jump cycle, impacts, and all the other principles of animation: stretch and squash, timing, easing, all the jazz, composition, blah blah blah, staging. And it was just a sack, you know, just a sack of flour. How do you give it life? And yeah, it's a really good exercise. And I think Alan Becker does the job incredibly well with just a bunch of stick figures. Yeah, Goku, it's December. A bunch of people celebrate Christmas in here. If you're from a different country, America celebrates Christmas. It's a holiday. Apple crunchy good. Okay. Let me get to the bottom of this. Why doesn't it pass? Oh, wrong brush. When the oil paint brush. Yep. Okay, so if this is that, why doesn't it appear? Weird. Yeah, it should work. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. I don't either. But yeah, it's still good to know what other people do around the year, and that's one of them. In December, a lot of people celebrate Christmas. So when you hear that, then you know, don't get too confused. It's just something America does. Let's see. Past that here. Oh. Okay, I think that's good. I don't really need it to align perfectly. It's just a bunch of copy paste, copy paste, copy paste, copy paste. That's it. Yeah, there we go. The detail is so tiny, I don't think it will matter. Except for this repetition, I see it very clearly. Yeah, I gotta delete that. No. Which one of you is it? Is it this layer? Is it this layer? I've seen Royal speak some Japanese and I don't understand any of it. Yeah, me neither. I understood a little bit of it though, cause I watch anime, or at least I used to. It's been a while. Actually, a while back, I was in a Discord call with a bunch of other people, and we were having a watch along for an anime, and it's the first time in years that I've watched anime. Because that normally it got a little bit too heavy on the fan service, and I just was like, nah. I stopped watching because of it. It's not my thing. But yeah, we were watching a really fun anime. I forgot the name of it. But you know, we're just hanging out. It's one of those slices of life that it's just full of shenanigans. Okay. A little more to the side. All right. I draw my characters with circle hands because I can't draw hands. Is that okay? It depends. Because you can definitely you can keep it light in that way, like kind of South Parky. A very cartoony style, which is not bad, but you gotta understand that the mood of what you're doing should match what you're creating. Like South Park works well in its design because it doesn't take itself too seriously, and it's very crude, especially in its humor. It's very crass, it's very vulgar, it's very crazy, and it has these really insane situations. And because of that, the art style matches very well with its humor. As opposed to something a little bit more seriously animated, like, I don't know, the Iron Giant. Like, it tries to tell a very serious story. And because of that, it takes itself seriously, and the art style reflects how majestic and pretty and awesome it wants to be. So if you what you're trying to do is not very dramatic or very big, then you can match it with the art style. Not to say that you cannot have anything cute be dramatic. I mean, you know, My Little Pony was very dramatic, and it was very cartoonified. You can definitely do that, but you'll have to follow a lot more artistic principles to make it feel that impact, despite the rosy color design, than other people, or I mean other productions. Again, the point, what I mostly mean again is that it just depends. on what you're making. It will depend on what you're making. It will depend on what you create. It will depend on what you make for us. If it's a tune or if it's just cool. Again, it's one of those things in character design where you have to be aware of the mood you wanna bring to the table. Okay, wow, so many things to do. Okay, so let's get this out of the way. The sky is a lot easier to fix. Actually, hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna refill my water, and I'm gonna use the John for a little bit. So let me save first. Let it save because we've done a lot of work today. I don't wanna lose it. Okay, so let's hit save and let's wait a bit. I'm gonna be right back. Oh, let me see. So if I was doing horror, because that's most of what I do, drawing hands would fit better with that. Horror requires a very specific art style. Okay. I think I have a good advice for you. I think I have a video that you might like, because it's a video that I really like to go back to, because I like horror, but a specific type of horror. I don't watch every horror thing, so let me look it up. Right, sorry about that. Let me see. There we go. Share. I really like this video. It's by Super Eye Patch Wolf, and it has to do about how different forms of media, whether it be movies, cinematography for movies, whether it be comic books, how the structure of a page turn affects the way you consume the horror, or how animation is so expressive and wild that you can represent anything with it, and how these different medias allow you to create an aesthetic that is scary when it comes to horror. And I think this video is a good start into your journey to understand what you should make if you want to invoke a scary mood. But again, it really depends on the type of horror you're making. Are you making psychological horror? Are you making body horror? Are you making cosmic horror? Are you making slasher horror, which I don't really see as horror? The same thing with jump scares. Are you doing... You see what I mean? There's a lot of types of horror, and they involve different specific executions. But they all still need this uncomfortable mood to it. You have to inspire this uncomfortable feeling that something is not right, and then there is danger across the corner. And the way you express that depends on the medium, and depends on how you design the characters, and how the energy when you draw, all the lines, all the composition affect the way you consume it. So here's a video for that, and I think you're gonna love it, because I love it. I friggin' love it. All of the above. Oh boy. I suggest that you don't do all of the above. I suggest that you, at least for every chapter or every arc, you marry one type of horror and then work on that specific thing, and then build up from it, and then change it midway. But you know, take it one by one. Don't put them all together at the same time. You can have 2 or 3 at the same time, but not like 5, you know. And there's a lot of types of horror. So in any case, there you go. I recommend that video by Super Eye Patch War. It's just really good. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'll bring more water and yeah, hold on. Oh, no, no, no. California train. Stay grind right. Fight.
I'm the 𝐂𝐴𝐧𝐞𝐝, your whole smell you later. Lifted my kingdom, I was finally there to settle my throne as the Prince of Bel-Air. Alright, let's keep going. I'm back. Cause I'm back in black.
Hello, Unimo, welcome. And Lum, or Sins. In any case, hello to you two. All of ya, very welcome, very high, very happy, very peppy. Very happy to see all of you. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh God. Wait, what? Oh, it's the song. I heard like the radio thing and I'm like, wait, why do I hear myself? Oh wait, that's not me. Hello. All right, let's keep going. I was just trying to fix this and figure out what is going on. Because you see, there's this straight line, and it's a corner of the picture that I used for the sky. Which, by the way, if you guys don't know, I took a picture of my sky up in my house, and yeah, this is the corner of that picture, and I gotta delete it, or at least erase that little detail. this? Interesting. Okay. Okay, well, I won't have to go now. I will sure visit. Yeah, this is okay, Goku. Have a good one. I hope you're good. Popiro piro popipo, 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 popiro piro popipo. Para pa pa para pa para pa 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 para pa para pa 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 para pa. Why do I still see that? Why do I still see that? I don't understand. Nor do I like it. Why do I see that? It's a line. I don't know if you guys can see it, but there's like a line in there, and I don't like it. Why? I still see it. I still see it. Where are you? Why do I still see you? It's impossible. Why? By the way, have you seen Grim and you don't send her YouTube link? Oh, again, she doesn't stream at all. She has she like joins in, but she doesn't stream herself. I found it. Yes, I've eliminated the weird skyline thingy. Right, I'm gonna grab this and I'm gonna delete it. Control click delete. What else? Oh, did I accidentally turn off the sky suns? Oh god, I don't remember where it was. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Was it this? It's loading. Yeah, there it is. I was wondering. Wow, I'm now on the 5th version of the trailer script. Ooh. Yeah, I feel ya. Let's weather this this thing. For that, I will need this grunge brush. It's the grunge brush. Maybe something a little darker. I just want to weather it a little bit. Maybe the corners a little bit banged up. See if I can make a little border betwixt that. make a little crack here. Little lighter on this thing here. Actually, no, hang on. Alright, it's been fun, but I had to go and work on my animation. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye, Pixel. I hope everything goes well. Wow, now I'm on the... Okay, I'm back. Welcome back, Learns. It's 3:43. Okay, let's keep going. Let's weather it a little bit. Maybe I can make a line. Kind of forces us to look into that direction. It's like a little pointer. That way the crack can have a little bit of a purpose, you know? And then all the lines, all the cracks point to the center. In this case, it will be here. And if it has a crack, it's there. And if it has a crack over there, it's pointing to the city. See? It's like a subtle grid. And then to disguise it, a little bit of texture and highlight. On the border of the crack, I'm gonna pull a little highlight. Yeah, just a little bit, just a little highlight on the edge. Then you can put a little bit of dark on those edges to blend it in very well. A little bit of shading on the edges, just so it's not so rough. But make sure that lighting and that shading definitely makes a difference. Then you can put a little bit of lighting going down so it feels that it's more 3D. I mean, keep the edge alive. There you go. Too blurry on the side. That's good. You know what's seen the angel trend? It comes in shorts. People make their OCs in angel form. I wonder how they make it because they look like animation. Oh, and I never actually seen it. I'll have to pay attention to check it out. But yeah, no clue. A little dark here, there. Okay. What else? What else? I guess I can get this little detail out of the way. Can't stay awake anymore. Night, fellas. Good night, Learns. Have a good night. Rest well. Remember to hydrate. Remember to eat. Enjoy your afternoon and your night and your days and everything. Goodbye. Sweet dreams. Also, putting music like this, I'm sure it does not help. That's funny. Okay, so I got this color, and then I have this really bright blue. Got the grunge brush. Let's that smaller. There you go. Now it's less more like a random scratch, and now it's more like a purposeful valley going down. Yeah, then we go into the dark areas and we make it smaller, we add dents, we break a little bit of the roundness of it, make big chunks like that. Maybe over here too. Accentuate those dark sections. Over here too. Scratch, scratch, scratch. Rocks, rocks, rocks. Big bro, I hope you didn't forget something, right? Forget what? Just a little bit more blue on this section, and then we can move on from it. Oh yeah, but that's after. And like I said before, if I get to finish on time. Remember? These are the final details that I'm working on. I'm knocking them down one by one. We'll finish in time. It's 3:50 right now, and I finish at 5. So yeah, we still got a little bit more time. Actually, no. This might need work. Let's see. No, that's not. Let's erase a little bit so then I can see. Control Shift click here. This is it, right? Yeah, that's it. Now let's check. Black, white. Then I'm gonna use the transparent water brush. Yeah. The cable's a little darker. And oh, it's saving. Ah, man, what a nice day. Ay, 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 what a nice day. It's been nothing but dark and cloudy and gentle. It's really good. Tomorrow, I gotta do that. Saturday, I gotta do that. Maybe Monday? Not sure. Maybe I have Monday free. I'll need to check. It's past my bedtime. Maybe you should do that in the next stream. What do you think? Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Like, because I want to go into deep detail, you know? And maybe on Monday, maybe, but that's a big maybe because there's like a bunch of things that I gotta do now that I was hoping that I finish this today. I'm gonna finish this commission today, and then I'm gonna work on a lot of things, and maybe I won't stream for until January, you know, because there's a lot that I gotta do and I won't have time for streaming. I'll let you guys know on a post if and when I will make the next stream, or if I just make a video, because that's another option. If I can't stream, I'll probably make a video about it, but I'll have to make it very you know, very low, not low quality, but the production value might go low because of, you know, trying to get it out of the way. Okay, it's saving now. Just gonna grab some peanuts. Yeah. Got a little cashew. Little almond. Yeah, I got like a can of mixed nuts. Really good. Man, this is so chill. Don't worry, when you're free we can make out the design stream. I'll be waiting for that. Yeah, thank you, man. I really hope I can do something. I don't know if next Monday, but definitely at some point. I want to do that again. Oh, save. Okay. Keep going. Where's my... Oh, there's my pen. Okay. I was thinking... Oh, sorry. I sneezed. I was thinking... could probably add some plants to this here. Oh, hold on. Okay, give me a sec. My nose started acting up. Oh boy. Hold on. Hold on, give me a second. Ay, ay, ay. Oh my goodness. Hold on. What's that smell? Something smells weird. Is it outside? Oh. Smell like carpet. Maybe it's the neighbors that were painting something. Maybe that's why I sneezed. I didn't notice. Oh well. Anyways, I'm back. Don't worry when you're free. Yeah, I read that. So I was thinking to add plants to this. Actually, I should put it on top. Yep. New layer and add some vegetation. It's growing into these cables. And dripping down. What's actually... Oh, that's weird. Okay, bro, I have to go now. It's a lot of sleep because I only sleep 4 or 5 hours a day, so now I have to... Yeah, no, yeah, go to bed, go to sleep. Take care, Ryuken. Have a good one. I'll see when I can actually make an earnest character design stream. Yeah. Dude, I think I fixed it. YouTube! Wait, YouTube fixed what? What happened? Hold your horses. Yeah, hello, Zach. Welcome. How are you? YouTube fixed what? What happened? Oh god, I'm excited. Now I want to know too. What happened? My account! Oh! Oh wait, I think I'm starting to remember. You mentioned something about that. Something that your account wasn't working, or that you were logged off and you couldn't log back in. Ah! Oh my god, it's 4. My account, Zach is back. Oh, was it that you couldn't log in and it just didn't let you? I forgot about that. Wow. Oh man, I'm glad you got it back. Jeez. welcome. Yeah, because wow. What an odyssey. What an honor. Oops. Too big. Come on. Alright. Stop. There we go. This thing wouldn't load. Jeez. No, I wasn't able to view streams or vids on my main account or on any device. Oh no. But it got fixed now. Well, I'm happy to have you back then. Oh geez, and it only took a bunch of months. God, YouTube, what are you doing, man? Krusty Krab pizza. Here's the pizza, yeah, for you and we celebrate. Oh, it only took like a month. Wow. Yeah, I figured. YouTube, you delicious pumpkin. Don't do that. Don't scare us that way. Yeah. Me. So this Gren. Wait, is it on? Oh no, it's on act. I'm just gonna put it on. All passive. Yeah, there we go. can have these also be colored green. These also be colored green. And then maybe a stained green, because you know, life finds a way. Here we are. But now I think it's a little bit too pasty, so let's try and put it on maybe multiply. See how that looks. If it looks bad, we can try another blending mode. Ow. You know, it's not bad because I don't want it to be too lush. So let's actually erase just a little. It's like a stain of life and decay together on an old ancient structure. There we go. Actually, maybe also. Yeah. All right. Would it also maybe work in here? No, I think this is... Unless I unclip. If I unclip it, it should be this. There it is, yes. Oh, yeah. I'll have to, in that case, correct this. But outside of that, it's not bad. Alright, so let's... Maybe we can... Yeah. Have this nice green spot, like vegetation growing and trying to climb up the pillars. None of them are fully clean. Yeah, because it's not clipping this, but it gives it a nice texture. Yeah, like anything that is too clean, it's been dirty. Plants, it's like growing on it. It's a nice gem. It's a more ancient, unkept, organic. It's too clean. Delete a little bit. Yeah, using the right brush. Put more plants in at the top. Put blush on this bush. Yeah. Maybe on the rooftop too. It's a lot of plants. And it also works as shadows for the plants. Yeah. Oh, no, not on shit. This sounds like a version of the song Impossible. Really? What song? I don't think I've heard it. What is this? You must be the shading, right? Very. Let's take all of it. Nope, that is okay. So if you're that, oh, it must be this. So if I copy and paste you, because I really want a little bit more definition on that. The song is called Impossible. Yeah, I haven't heard it. I'll have to check it out. For some reason, it reminded me of the song Untouchable. Untouchable, untouchable. So I'm going to make a mask, and I'm gonna start erasing this multiplier slowly, because there's these sections where the light is the most. It should a lot of exposure. Okay. Oh, that looks nice. Maybe you can just leave it dark. Pillars. Let's show. My sweet time. Wait. Supposed to be on top. Oh, I was wondering why. There we go. I was wondering why I didn't see. Yeah, because this just makes it darker. It doesn't delete the texture. So I was curious. Wait a minute. Why no texture? So back to this. Go. And now we reveal this and more of this. Oh, Zozo, welcome in. Sorry I'm late. No, it's okay. You're very welcome. Happy to hear. Yeah. We're almost done with this, but there's still a few details that I gotta work on before we finish up. I wanted to make sure that everything is accounted for. Just more subtle handmade designs here on a multiply layer, so it might seem. Yeah. My hand isn't perfect, but that's pretty much the point, considering that these ruins have been here for eons, countless decades. What was once probably a well-structured, well-balanced design is now just losing its rigidity. So even if sharp angles were the norm, my callous hand will start adding less accurate detail. Oh, it's safe. Okay. And there we have it. And it definitely is looking a little bit more real. I like it. I like it a lot. Oh goodness. The trees are too dark though. I gotta brighten them up. Yeah. But man, it's looking really good. I'm happy. We got 1 hour left. Well, hang on. It's 4:13. Yeah, we have like 48 minutes left. Or 58. 48. 60 minus 13. No way, in that case it's 58. 58. No, hang on. I'm stupid. No, it definitely is 48. Man, what's wrong with my brain? Alright, I'm just waiting until the thing stops saving automatically. Right, hydrating again. More water. Let me review what's left. We're already finishing the final details on the top area here. I'm gonna put less shadow up here because I put in a multiply layer on top of everything just so I can have like the final markings, and where I don't want it I can just, you know, organically just shave it off and put some light. Then I'm gonna go down and work on these rocks. I don't know, make them a little bit more detailed, or at least a little bit more TLC. The same thing with the foreground element, which is a bunch of rocks too, especially the ones where the knight is standing. I don't feel that that is like very solid ground, so I'm gonna finish that. And I think the grand finale is just gonna be the sun, because both suns are very bright, you know, they're shining a plethora of it. So I'm gonna put some flares, some I don't know if I should put some lens flares. Maybe I could, because lens flares happen when a camera is taking a picture, and lens flares don't usually happen in nature unless the light kind of filters through your eyelashes. Like if you notice, sometimes your eyelashes catch the light and there's like a particle in there and shines. But a lens flare mostly happens when the aperture of the camera is like captured and there's like a reflection of the light in it. I forgot the actual science behind it, but yeah, that will imply that this image is being taken by a robot of sorts, or something is watching, and they're overlooking the whole scene. Ooh, I wonder who. Again, I haven't really thought about the lore of this place. I know that there is lore, but I wanted to keep it so mysterious that not even I know what it's for. Like a temple? Is it a house? Is it a war robot? Does it have any weapons on it? Was it a cargo ship? Was it somewhere where people lived? Who knows? There's a forest on it now. Yeah, but it still helps in mints nonetheless. Yeah. Yeah. It does, really does. Because I get overboard with all the details that have to do with light. I really like to add shine and to play around with color filters and just throw a bunch of light in there. I have this, what I would consider a problem, which is that I oversaturate things a little. Oh, it stopped. Okay, keep going. I tend to oversaturate colors. This is in a way one of the most tame one of them, because I've worked on tamer images, but this is one of the tamer palettes that I've tried to remain a little bit more conservative in my selection of color. But usually I am very addicted to color. So I accidentally tend to overblow my palettes. Like, and I'm trying to be very careful with that. So these details for these columns, let's make sure that they're not lost. Not all. There we go. So we can see details of the columns properly. Come on, zoom in. There we go. Right, it's good. That's good. It's good. Control 0. The light is right there, so this entire. Oops. I actually. This is fun. That's fine. There we go. I feel these tree trunks are too bright. Maybe I can. Yeah. Okay, I found it. Now, which one of you are? I can add more. But still keep like the silhouette that there is tree, but not something that's too bright. There we go. Details. And this bottom, and erase that. See, so we can see that. A little bit at the top, not too much. Nope, too much. Because the light doesn't shine, so. Maybe I can. Da, 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 da. There we go. What else? The rocks. Okay, these two rocks, let's deal with them. Got this fog. Let's erase a little bit of that fog there. Like there's a transition from where we are to these rocks. So we might not need to do much with them. We can probably just make it dark because I need a contrast of this. I can use them as a framing device, that they're not as dark as this foreground stone, but a little bit darker than what they are. But still bright, as if to say the light is still shining on them. This is the brightest part of the rock. Put in a multiply. If it darkens up. Well, that darkened a lot. Even the sky. Oh, you are everywhere. Oh, even the background of the thing. Wow. It really goes everywhere. I gotta be careful with this. And here, what do you do? You know, it brings good contrast in the sky. Wow, it's not bad actually. But I think it might be too. Also, what color are you? Are you like a brown? Oh no, you're like a you're just a black and white. I'm curious. Let me make it brown instead. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, like it ruins everything else that works. But I can actually work with it if I eliminate a so let's go here into the mask and start deleting all of it. Or I can just select everywhere I don't want it and then hit delete in the mask itself. Yeah, and then we can just eliminate the rest. No, we need the contrast. So yeah, it could be a more, yeah. Everything's working down there. Now my question is these rocks themselves. Yeah, that's all of it. I'm gonna make a copy, put it on top of everything. And make it a multiply. I need it a little, there we go. And I needed it a little darker so I can be a framing device. Let's put a mask on it and let's start erasing once more. I don't need this area to be that dark. Especially, actually no, I'm not gonna use I'm gonna use this one, this grunge brush. So I can carve away things, lights that look a little more organic. But definitely there is a lot of light on top. Yeah, and over here too, there's light on top, there's light on top, definitely. But yeah, I needed them to be maybe less opacity. See if I can change this color. A little more of a yellow. Okay, that works. As for these rocks, they could use a little more depth. Especially on this part of the floor, where I believe the dude is just floating in the air. Or at least it looks too pixelated, because I did use a square brush, but I feel that this part of the scene could use more. I think that looks more like foliage, and that's a little too much on the background. Where's the foreground of this? Control Shift click, I should be teleported in front of it. Yeah, it's this. Oops. Okay. What I wanted. It's not. I'm gonna Control Shift click the knife, and on top of the knife, I'll make another layer. I'm gonna start making like an over push to hide his feet, so that way we feel that he's actually there. There we go. See? I really like this. It's nice reddish. Let's see. Should at least a little bit of pale contrast. Even if the sun doesn't hit, I think I gotta separate this pillar from the back. No. I think I'm gonna make a mix up. Oh, it's saving. Nothing too bright, because if think about it. Yeah, because you know, I don't want this column and this bush in the back to kind of blend in together, to be like the same dark tone. But the sun's not hitting in this corner, so it's gonna be difficult to differentiate one from another. I'm trying to think how I can do it. Maybe I can make it a little bit more misty. But I can't do it too misty. Because that's the gimmick of the farther it is, the more it's, you know, affected by the atmosphere. And I don't know if this area here has any fog to speak of. I'll have to get creative. Just that also I don't want to block this breathing area that goes around the night, because if I put something here to separate it from, it's gonna invade this bubble. I want this bubble to be unaffected. And now 30 more minutes. So close, dude. We're so close. So close to the end. All right, let's hydrate. Hey, Cheese, welcome back. What's up? Ah, yummy. I am here, and you're it, and so you are. Happy to see ya. What's up? I'm waiting until this thing stops auto-saving. You know, saving the recovery. Takes a little bit since the project is so large. You gotta have them for 2 more years? Oh no. I don't like it. Yeah, I can only imagine, man. I'm so sorry. Yeah, because I hear that it's tough to have them, but I've never seen or have. I mean, I've seen them, but I've never. You gotta wait until the body gets used to it. I mean, at one point, because that's how the organic system works. Once it's held in place or it settles in, then it will start to rearrange itself to fit, you know, and to make that the path. That's what braces are for, but you know, we'll have to wait and see. I don't know how long does it take. Actually, if I keep that green, might not be a bad idea, but I do need contrast, so I'm gonna have to need a darker. Very dark. And also obviously shadow at night. Oh, I forgot. I should also make the shadow at night in the armor because it's too shiny. Yeah, it makes sense. Let's see. Like this. Dark. Green shadow. And then I dilute into dark. that separates. And continue here. Can be this. Okay. I think this works. A little bit of contrast in there. Have you ever been on the USA or other countries? When I was 10, I traveled to the United States for the first time, actually. It was a really fun trip. I do remember also that when I was 14, I went to the USA, to the US, just hanging out with my family, and it was really fun too. But those are the only times where I've ever traveled outside of the island. I was never raised in the US or anything. You know, it's always been. I've always lived here on Puerto Rico. Basically, never have I ever. But yeah, eventually I learned more English. But it was never because I traveled anywhere. Do you find English hard to speak? Not really. Not particularly. If anything, English is a language that I like to speak a lot. It's a lot easier for me to express my emotions in English. The way that I truly feel, it's a lot easier for me to say in English than in Spanish. Spanish is kind of like for general normal talk, but if I want to really express myself, if I really want to let loose and speak my mind, and I don't know, like I think mostly in Spanish. I mean in English, sorry. English is like my default. Although it's not my only one, because I still have a strong Spanish influence. Like I speak a lot of Spanish, but for the most part, English is my favorite out of the two. If I were to be forced to pick one, it would be English. One of the perks of being bilingual. It's really fun. Now I'm gonna delete rope. All right, I gotta delete this. I forgot. How's the rope length? There we go. Okay, so this is a little bit distracting. We can start. Light it on. Just put the rest. And then we erase those. English is my default, and Norwegian is easy, but now I have no one to speak it to. My Norwegian friend, the person I wanted to speak in his native language, is now close to me for some reason. Oh, sorry to hear that. That's weird. I'm gonna try to speak Hebrew to talk a lot to my family, my dad, in a language he knows. Yeah. Oh, that's actually pretty sweet. Because there is a big case to say about how some people's native language holds so much say on what they think and feel that yeah, it's important to speak to them in their native mother tongue, or at least the one that reaches their heart. And if it's Hebrew, then definitely it's very worthwhile to learn it and invest in. It's really sweet. I like to hear that. You speak Norwegian? Yeah, Chi speaks Norwegian. My dad knows English, but I want to impress him in his secondary language. Oh, nice. So it's a surprise too? That's brilliant. Love it. I'm gonna grab this. Should be like a very yellowy. Stone. Although the stone, I might need to use a brush. Let's go to the grunge brush. Let me just make a new layer because this thing is kind of blending in with each other, and I want to paint up this. There we go. Hey. Let's go this way. Positions here. And obfuscate. So we can start adding shapes. The light doesn't hit, which light those shown. You make separation. Very bold separation. And it's a more different. Yeah, there we go. Now when it comes to the light, do you want to know how to say Deuce is good at art in Norwegian? Oh, sure. How do you say that? Sounds cool. My script is now at version 6. It is going well. Yet, I realized that this video will make it very long to finish. Ever started a project just think, oh, I have time. What have I gotten myself into? All the time. All the time, Waffles. I still have a bunch of projects in the back burner that I haven't worked on in a little while that I'm like, I gotta finish those projects. I really do. I gotta finish them. What am I gotten myself into? Oh God. It happens. It is the flow state of an artist. It happens. It is how it is. Don't worry. You're doing fine. This is exactly how it is. I'm gonna grab the grunge brush again, but this time I'm gonna use these colors and I define more of these rocks. There's a variety of things, but I need more distinction from one. Dus good par kunst. Dus good par. Oh, that's how you pronounce it. Dus good par kunst. Dus good par kunst. Dus good par kunst. That's how you say it. Yeah, and now everybody's speaking it. Is how you write it, and that's how you pronounce it. Yeah, I figured. There you go. How interesting. I was speaking Norwegian. Dang, mama. Yes, that is really good. Really. Yay! You see, knowing Spanish, you get a little bit of the vowels that you need to speak in other languages. Not all of them, but you know, some of them. Americans cannot roll their R's for the most of the time, and they can also not say some of the vowels the same way that that we do in Spanish, because it's A, E, I, O, U, but in Spanish is A, E, I, O, U. You know, it's like a little bit more final, a little bit more sharp. And every time they try to speak in Spanish, they go and talk like this, and they don't have the right vowels. The right vowels. No, wait, they don't say the R. The right vowels to speak. And the same way goes backwards, right? When a Spanish speaking person does not understand the vowels, that they speak like that also. I mean, the way that I did before, yeah. Because I don't have an analog. Well, I guess the analog would be like, hola, ¿cómo está? ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? Hello. Hola. No, hola. Yeah, they go like hola instead of hola. See, like, because the O is sharp. Hola. Hola. So yeah, when you present something like this, dus gut pa edgu pa kunst. Dus gut pa kunst. Yeah, I still have to practice though, but oh, someone that I was talking to is trying to learn Japanese, and he says that English makes it a lot easier to learn Japanese, and I thought it was Spanish, but apparently not. But some people do see similarities, but it goes to show how much English has influenced in Japan, that a lot of words are now only have like an English version of them, like oranju, stoppu sainu. You know, it's like, I don't know. I have no idea what any of that means. I hope y'all are I'm trusting that y'all are being nice, because I have no idea what you guys are talking about in the chat. Waffles, have mercy. I'm gonna send a Google Translate link so you can click the audio. Actually, I can just do it. Hang on. Let me copy this. Where is it? Here it is. And translate. Okay, here it is. Let me put my headphones on. Where are my headphones? Where are my headphones at? Oh, there you are. All right. Let me actually lower this. Let me see how that sounds. I'm curious.
Du er god på kunst.
Du er god på kunst. Du er god på kunst. But it sounds like a question, right? But is it the right expression? You guys can hear it, right?
Du er god på kunst. Du er god på kunst.
Eh? The ER sounds like eh? It is fast. Oh, so it's a... Where are my headphones at? Heck yeah! I can hear.
Du er god på kunst.
Interesting. Du er god på kunst. Oh, I've actually never seen that A with a little circle on top. What is that? Is that like Spanish in its accents? Yeah, because I know that we have the, you know... No, wait. Like these letters, you know, the accents. But I've never seen the one where with the little circle on top. Which is hang on. It's this one. Yeah, this one. Very curious. One of those things I am learning just now that exists. Or at least where it comes from, cause I had no purpose. I mean, no context before. But now I do, now I do, now I got the context. A is like an A instead of A, as Americans say it. Oh. A is like A instead of an A. I can have Sins explain another day. Oh, I see. So it's not A. Ba. Also, it's kind of like in Spanish. Instead of A, it's A. PH and B more way around. Oh, my bad. Other way around. Oh, so it is A. So instead of A, it's A. Yeah, because it said Pa. Pa Kunst. So that's what that is. Oh. Ben ich velig. Ben ich velig? What is 𝐂𝐸𝐬𝐦𝐬𝐢𝐬𝐬𝐬? What else 𝐂𝐸𝐬𝐬𝐬 to translate the word in good? What? Yeah, that is right. Okay. Yeah, I'm learning.
I'm learning, mother. The world has such beauty in it. Oh my, oh jeez. May I not forget the beauty.
I have like this mix of square brush, but now also the grunginess of this brush. Like this. A little bit brighter here though. Good contrast, but also not something that vanishes. Yeah. Det Vensleg 𝐂𝐴𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤𝐤 this, and it actually is hard to pronounce. I gave it my best shot. You'll be the judge. Well, do it ever pronounce it properly? Oh, it's 5 already. It's 5-1. Oh man, I gotta hurry. Yeah, cause I'm gonna finish this off and then it'll be over. Yeah, that was close. Woo! I'm learning. Dutch is probably one of the funniest languages to hear people struggle to pronounce. It's genuinely hilarious. And I like that for you, actually. Because I can see the appeal. I can see people going like, oh, what? I don't get it. Ah. Because I get somewhat of a similar feeling with Spanish. But like you said, I feel that that Dutch and stuff it's a little bit more. Kartoffel. awful. I remember that meme. So funny. Oops. Less saturation. More brightness. There we go. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. What? Hang on. No. By the way, when are the Minecraft streams we want? When I have time, man. When I have time. Sorry. But wait, hang on. Now that you're here, what would you like? A normal Minecraft stream? Or would you like something like One Block and Skyblock? Because I can do both. And I have had fun in both. I think that they have a little bit more... I don't know. Like, what would you like? What would you say is it's more entertaining? Just me roaming around the world, or me playing Skyblocks, or One Block? What do you think? Normal Minecraft stream, and maybe we can collab. I'm not sure. Normally when it's a long series, I normally stay solo because it will depend on a lot of things. And when I collab with people, I also don't want that the stream depends on a collab, you know? Because if you're not available or someone else isn't available, you know what I mean? It's like I rather, for Minecraft, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I can make a community event on Minecraft eventually. But that's a lot of work. Pronounce the word Grach Krabel. Wait, is that double O U or O? Like a very long O. I'll assume U. So Oosterste. 𝐂𝐸𝐬𝐬𝐢𝐴, or is the H silent? Like in Spanish, is the H silent, or does it say H like in English? You pronounce it right. Krachach. 𝐂𝐸𝐬𝐢𝐴 or 𝐂𝐸𝐬𝐢𝐴. Utrecht. I've heard that. I've seen that word before. Utrecht. And meteorology. Banamandra. I don't know what that letter is. That one sounds like a car crash. Is the Norwegian word for killer? Oh jeez. No. I don't want to be a killer. No. No, mother. No killings, please. Okay. Where was I? I think I'm... Okay, maybe I can put a little dark here to separate. Maybe... Where's the other brush? Yeah, bush brush. Put a little foliage on this. Because I want to separate this stone from the background, so I'm just gonna grab some darker foliage, and yeah, there we go. Just invade it. I don't want to call too much attention to the rock, but I want it to separate. And this way, it can be like very literally organic separation. Although this is gonna be a weird tangent. I think I'm gonna keep that, but you know, that's pretty much it. And then I can Nutre. Reminds me of John Trump. That's the first time I heard the word used right. Banamaish. That's how pronounced. Oh, Banamaish. And that's killer. Banamaish. Oh, it's saving. Nope. Okay. Oh, we're good. Let's go multiply and put that there. Might be too much. Oh, obviously. So let's go backwards and erase some of the stuff. It's just for texture. Just a little bit of texture. Yeah. What else? Need. Yes. Actually, this should not be that dark. Now that I look at it, it shouldn't be that dark. It's gonna get in the way when I start adding. Okay, let me see without. Okay, that's without. And that's with. Okay, so I kind of like it, but oh no, that's not what I hold on. No, that's good. I'm mostly looking for this, the H in Dutch alphabet is violent ha. Ha. Oh, it's ha. Ha. Ha ha. And in 𝐶𝐶𝐤𝐲𝐲, you pronounce it like zie. The word you see, but then with a Z. Then a violent K. And then N. And then ℎ. The H. U. Okay, let's see. Like the word you see, but then a Z. 𝐶𝐤𝐬𝐲𝐬. 𝐶𝐤𝐬𝐲𝐬. So basically, 𝐶𝐤𝐬𝐲𝐬. 𝐶𝐤𝐬𝐲𝐬. I mean, hopefully I pronounced it right, but yes, that sounds about right. So basically a lot of it's like, it's not like an R, a frontal R. It's more like a it's very guttural. Fascinating. I mean, you're gonna be the judge. Hey, Noah 𝐶𝐞𝐽. What? 𝐶𝐞𝐽. Kinda? Yeah, okay. I kinda butchered it, I guess. Kinda, like, no. No. Hold on. You didn't get it. Oh well, I tried. What was it left? Okay, I'm gonna finish off here. So I want to see without it. And with. Okay, I might. Let's grab this. Make it transparent. Make it big. Add more. At least to the top, more brightness up here. Now let's see how that looks. Without and with. Without. With. I think it's fine if there's less shadow here and up here and maybe up here too. So now without, with. Okay, that looks better. And now
for my next trick,
no, not the layer, you nincompoop. Just this selection. Well, yeah, I guess because yeah. I guess what I'm gonna do now is new layer on top. I'm gonna make it add glow. Oh right, I wanted to do something with the night, but it's very late now. Okay, so this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have to finish it off screen. There's a few little tiny details that I still need to polish, and that's like the overall lighting. I want to make like a very flashy lighting with a few maybe lens flares and stuff, and more polish, which I will finish tonight. And the night, I want to give him a little bit more detail, but yeah, let me move away. What do you guys think? So far so good. Oops, that's not what I wanted. It's as big as it gets. I hope it's pretty enough. From here on out, you can say goodbye to this piece and we can move on to another one. If I come back quick. If not, then we'll have to wait a little bit longer, because there are things I need to do. You know, there's some errands that I got to take care of, and for this the final stretch of the year, from here on into the next 2 weeks, I am not going to stream. I'm gonna put up an announcement, because this entire week, including the next one, I'm going to be with mom working around the house, and there's a lot to fix around the house. And then the next week, well, we're also gonna be doing that, and by January I will present my resume to a place that's close here to see if they can hire me, and then I can have a steady job and therefore a steady income. I don't know if I will stream for a while. Depends, because I gotta get used to the daily routine, right? And after I get used to that, then I can put in a time specifically to start streaming. Maybe I'll stream a lot earlier, because I go to work, if they take me, and they take me at their regular time hours, they work from 11 to 6, and either I stream very late at night, or starting around this time, you know, like an hour or two from now, and that's when I will be able to start streaming. 2 hours from now. and onward. And maybe I'll do like, instead of 4 hours, I'll do only 2-hour streams. And I don't know what we can do in that time. So, or I can do longer ones, but I have to wake up very early for that. So I don't know. We'll just have to wait and see. But yeah, in any case, thank you so much for watching, guys. Oh, and Brian, look. Hello, welcome back. Okay, in Hebrew, the sound is pronounced when yolk speak, when tuch, just the very harsh, and in the throat. Try it. Slika, slika. Sorry, that. Also, a present. It's a snowman. Brian always gives the best present. Steals. No, jeez, no. Why? Gets back out of guilt. Thank you. How can I live without my snowman, man? Oh boy. Oh, oops. That is not what I wanted to do. Yep. Gotta click on myself. No. Click on. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Now I'm. No, not that. Come on, OBS. Come on. No. That's not what I wanted to click. Yeah. Whee! That's what I wanted to click. Anywho. Have a good one, guys. Very happy to have had all of you here, and a lot more people that went off and did their own work and stuff, and have all of you just have a really good day. I'm very happy to have you with me and have stuck with me for so long. We'll see when I can start streaming again. Who knows? But even if no streams come from a long time, remember, you don't need me. You only just need to believe in yourself and set realistic goals. Set a schedule, be disciplined, slowly because it's not easy, and you are awesome! So, goodbye, believe in yourselves, bless you, all of you, and continue creating! Let's make art together! Woo! And diggly 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 dum dum. Your face is goofy.